Let's go. Another beautiful day. I guess. I don't know. At least GameStop's up. that's that's good, right? I think. I don't know if there's any news or not. I haven't really looked. This one maybe. Let's see. GameStop has recently been on Zach's list of most searched stocks. Therefore, you might want to consider some key factors that could influence the stock's performance in the near future. Shares of this video game retailer have returned plus 14% over the past month versus the Zacks S&P 500 composite negative 6% change. Shout out GameStop pulling in some gains while the market's going down. That's pretty sick. You gotta love that. Can't really ask for much more than that. There's the chat. The Zacks gaming industry, to which GameStop belongs, has lost 5.6% over this period. Now, the key question, where could this stock be in the near term? Although media reports or rumors have a significant change in the company's business prospects, usually cause its stock to trend and lead to an immediate price change, there are always certain fundamental factors that ultimately drive the buy and hold decision. What's up, Muma? How you doing, bro? Rather than focusing on anything else, we at Zacks prioritize evaluating the change in a company's earnings projection. This is because we believe the fair value for its stock is determined by the present value of its future stream of earnings. We essentially look at how sell-side analysts covering the stock are revising their earnings estimates to reflect the impact of the latest business trends. And if earnings estimates go up for a company, the fair value for its stocks go up. A higher fair value than the current market price drives investors' interest in buying the stock, leading to its price moving higher. This is why empirical research shows a strong correlation between trends in earnings estimate revisions and near-term stock price movement. Yes, I agree with that. GameStop is expected to post earnings of 0.08 per share for the current quarter, representing a year-over-year change of 166% over the last 30 days. The consensus earnings of 0.47 for the current fiscal year indicates a year-over-year change of 42%. This estimate has changed 161% over the last 30 days. Crazy. For the next fiscal year, the consensus earnings estimate of 0.47 indicates no change from what GameStop is expected to report a year ago. Over the past month, the estimate has changed 261%. Having a strong, externally audited track record, our proprietary stock rating tool, the Zacks Rank, offer a more conclusive picture of a stock's price direction in the near term, since it effectively harnesses the power of earnings estimate revisions. Due to the size of the recent change in the consensus estimate, along with 3 other factors related to earnings estimates, GameStop has rated Zacks Rank number 1 strong buy. The chart below shows the evolution of the company's forward 12-month consensus EPS estimate. Damn, that's crazy. Like that, if that's real, I mean, that means the stock's worth like $50. If this is an accurate chart at all, and the stock actually follows earnings. Very interesting. Very interesting. What's up, Moose? $26 call. If he sold it this morning, he did. If he's still holding it, probably not. I'm sure well, it's still pretty early in the day, but the longer you sit and hold that, the more the theta is gonna clap it. Because I guarantee he bought one that expires today instead of next week. Who knows though? I didn't really ask what the date was. That's just kind of my assumption. But yeah, if he didn't sell this morning, he might be fucked. But I don't know. Depends if it goes above 26 again at all today. Theta will destroy you if you're on that last day. Sup, Moose again. Matt Romano. How you doing? Even though a company's earnings growth is arguably the best indicator of its financial health, nothing much happens if it cannot raise its revenues. It's almost impossible for a company to grow its earnings without growing its revenue for long periods. I mean, I could agree with that, but GameStop's certainly cut their revenues by a lot, and still the earnings are growing. Therefore, knowing a company's potential revenue growth is crucial. For GameStop, the consensus sale estimate for the current quarter of $750 million indicates a year-over-year change of negative 15%. For the current and next fiscal years, $3.4 billion and $2.95 billion estimates indicate negative 11 and negative 13.2 changes respectively. Last reported results in surprise history. GameStop reported revenues of $1.28 billion in the last reported quarter, representing a year-over-year change of 28.5%. EPS of 0.3 for the same period compares with 0.22 a year ago. Compared to the Zacks consensus estimate of $1.45 billion, the reported revenues represent a surprise of negative 11.55. The EPS surprise was 233%. Over the last 4 quarters, GameStop surpassed consensus EPS estimates 2 times. The company could not beat consensus revenue estimates in any of the last 4 quarters. Who cares? Valuation. Without considering a stock valuation, no investment decision can be efficient. In predicting a stock's future price performance, it's crucial to determine whether its current price correctly reflects the intrinsic value of the underlying business and the company's growth prospects. While comparing the current values of companies' valuation multiples, such as price to earnings, price to sales, and price to cash flow, with its own historical values helps determine whether its stock is fairly valued, overvalued, or undervalued. Comparing to the company relative to its peers on these parameters gives a good sense of the reasonability of the stock's price. As part of the Zacks style score system, the Zacks value style score, which estimates both traditional and unconventional value metrics, organizes stocks into 5 groups ranging from A to F. A better, B, A is better than B is better than C, and so on, making it helpful in identifying whether a stock is overvalued, rightly valued, or temporarily undervalued. GameStop is graded an F on this front. Wait, so it's undervalued? Indicating that it is trading at a premium to its... Oh, okay, it's a premium, gotcha. Click here to see the values. Conclusion, the facts discussed here and much other information on Zacks.com might help determine whether or not it's worthwhile paying attention to the market buzz about GameStop. However, its Zacks rank number 1 does suggest that it may outperform the broader market in the near term. Nice. Yeah, Jimmy looks alright. I actually sold a couple more shares today. Siege ram car through Emeryville GameStop. Is this just the new thing? You just short GameStop and you get clapped and then you run a car through the building? Thieves broke into GameStop in Emeryville Thursday morning, causing major damage to the storefront and forcing the business to close. Vehicle reportedly rammed into the store. Located at intersection Hollis and 40th Street at around 7 a.m. on Thursday. An employee told KTVU that nothing was taken from the store. KTVU reached out. Nothing was taken? What? KTVU reached out to Emeryville police for details, but has not heard back at this writing. GameStop said it plans to reopen business tomorrow. Crime resembles 2 previous crimes late last year. On December 27th, thieves drove a stolen... blah, blah, blah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. See a new insider buy. Yeah, that was yesterday. Small fry coming in with the $20. Let's go. Let's go. God bless you, small fry. God bless you. Much love, bro. Much love. Pressed all yesterday. I was watching Spy flipping and dipping like 1,500 shares of GME on 10 cents a pop. Got like 50 shares. Nice. Little scalp. That's pretty cool. Scalping's a pretty easy way to trade. But you can definitely, if you're not playing stops, you're gonna get caught holding a bag, so I would be careful of that. You gotta have stops if you're gonna be scalping, or else you're gonna be like trying to flip for a 10-cent profit and end up being down $1, you know? But that's pretty cool. I mean, I guess if you necessarily don't really give a shit about being down $1 because you believe in GameStop, I guess it doesn't really matter, but still, like, if you're going to be trading like that, traditionally you would want stops. Because, yeah, if all you're aiming for is 10 cents, you don't want to be down like 20, 30, 40 cents for a 10-cent profit. Like, it'll work until it doesn't, I guess. But I guess ultimately as well, if you don't care about getting trapped in the stock, then it doesn't really matter. But still, I guess, you know, hopefully you get what I mean, because you will get trapped in it eventually if that's like what you're planning on doing moving forward. It's not just gonna work forever unless you do stops. But yeah, scalping is a good way to trade. Probably, honestly, one of the better ways to trade. It's not really, not a lot of people talk about it, even though it's like risk to reward. It's probably the best way, because you risk like fucking 3 cents for a 10-cent profit or whatever. Shout out Small Fry. Shout out Small Fry. God bless you, bro. Every Friday coming in here with the $20. I wonder what does Small Fry do for a living, bro? Like, how does he come in here every Friday? Like, here you go, buddy. Have $20. There you go. Like, what does he do? Stutter step spy all day. Big Fry forever. These GME levels, we was at 34 a week ago. I get what you mean, it's just GME exclusive. Yeah, and also another shitty thing about that is like, you know, unless you're already holding a lot of shares on top of the shares you're trading, one of these times you're gonna sell for like a fucking 10-cent profit, and then the stock's gonna go up like $2 or $3. You're gonna be like, fuck. That's another shitty thing about it. So hopefully it's just like you still have shares you're holding and you're trading on top of it. Assuming, you know, you believe in GameStop. If you don't, then who cares, I guess. Alright, no news for GameStop at least. Let's see what else we got. Markets are down a little bit. Tiny bit. Not that bad considering how volatile it is. Any news releases? No. Any SEC filings? No. Well, besides Allen's. Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen. Crypto's up a little bit. 82,000. Damn, bond rates are fucking crazy right now. What the shit? 4.5%? That's crazy. That's massive. Bond yields should not be moving that much. Like, what? I think, holy shit, the dollar is below 100. Holy. I've been reading articles that, like, China and Japan have been selling the fuck out of US bonds, though. That might be why the rates are up so much. It's the only thing I could assume. That's crazy, though. That's a big-ass move on bonds. Indecent. What's up, Indecent? How you doing? Yeah, ideally, like, hopefully GameStop's already bought Bitcoin. Because with the dollar this low, like, that cash isn't as valuable as it normally would be. The only thing at this point that's making the cash more valuable is how much the bond rates are up. Like, the dollar in itself, is losing value somewhat. But the funny thing about the dollar is, like, you have the dollar's, like, actual value, but then you have what you can get with the dollar, and you can get 4.5% risk free on the dollar right now. Plus, you can buy, like, a bunch of stocks that are down, 15% or more. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Normally when the dollar is going down, you'd be getting, like, less value for your dollar. Like, the markets would all be up, rates would not be the highest they've ever been. Like, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Like, normally, with how the market's been moving, the dollar should be going up, but it's not. It's very, very odd. That's a new fear. I was flipping and dipping half my stack. Would suck though if MOS happened. I'm in the middle of a scalp. Yeah, that's another thing you gotta watch out for sure. Is it true that China's selling ETFs and bonds to tank the dollar because of tariffs? I don't know about that, but they're definitely selling bonds because China's one of the biggest holders of U.S. bonds, I guess, from what I've read. So, if they're selling, it makes sense why the rates are going up so much. Like, honestly, personally, I don't think I don't think I don't know. I've sold some share. I've sold about, I think, 150 shares up here at 25.80 now at this point, or around this price. 25.60 to 80, and I still think the stock's gonna keep going up, but I don't know. First, it's the day trader in me. I'm like, fuck. It's stupid, honestly, because I should just not care, because it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out no matter what. I think, at least. But I don't know. For some reason, I just have to take profits. I don't know why. Just a weird thing. I didn't even say what's up to Hugh G. I saw him in here, and then Small Fry fucking donated. I got distracted. Hopefully you're doing good, Hugh G. Hopefully you gotta get out of that option in the morning, or hopefully we go above 26 here so you can hit it. You beautiful people. I heard that on Bloomberg Radio. Could be BS. I've read that too. I don't know about the ETFs, but definitely the bonds. The bonds for sure, because like I said, China's one of the biggest holders of U.S. bonds, so it would make sense. But the ETF, I don't know. Not too sure about that one. What's up, Kristen? How you doing? When does the stream? Oh, what's up, Jay Crispy? When does the stream usually start? It's been pretty random lately. It's been pretty random, honestly. It was yeah. I anywhere from, you know, when the market opens to the afternoon. I don't really have a set time these days. Kind of just get on when I feel like it. And it also depends if I go to the gym or not. Like if I went to the gym today, I wouldn't be on for probably like another hour. So I would say like an hour from right now is probably the latest I would be on. But anywhere from then and market open, that's probably, you know, the time frame I would be on. But I don't have like I should, you know, I definitely should have an exact time, but I don't. Because I don't know, I just don't. I don't, you know, I get on stream when I feel like it. It's not like I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, oh, I gotta get on stream right now. I mean, sometimes I do that, but most of the time I'm just like, I'll get on when I feel like it. Who cares? So I'm sorry to anyone that, like, you know, not having a schedule definitely sucks, I'm sure. Wondering where I am and stuff, but that's just, it's the best way for me, because then it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't feel like a job. I'm just hopping on stream, hang out with my people, you know? I don't really want streaming to feel like a job, I guess. If that makes sense. In a week's usually a good time to take profits if you're going that route. Yeah, I don't know. I think the stock's gonna go exponentially higher, you know. But there's just I just can't get rid of that like day trader. Day trader Cory sucks. He's annoying. He's an annoying person. I like degenerate Cory the most. He's cool. He's actually cool. Day trader Cory is a little pussy. More 26s. Start time random, pretty much. No schedule is chill. I mean, it would definitely be better for the viewers, for sure. A gypsy? I'm a gypsy. I'm a gypsy. The Peaky fucking Blinders. I even got my Peaky Blinders hat, bro. I could be a Peaky Blinder. I just don't have a fucking, I don't have a trench coat. The Peaky fucking Blinders. I need a razor blades in my hat, bro. I need some razor blades. We'll rock the Peaky Blinder hat today. Hey, you want some would you like some newspaper for the MOAS? The MOAS is coming. You got to be ready. Make sure you get the newspaper here so you can get the MOAS. You don't want to be too late about the MOAS. Can't even swing trade, otherwise I'll get taxed. Yeah, true. Very true. Most of my trades are in this like 401k account, so I don't really get taxed. Well, I'll get taxed on it eventually, just not right now. I haven't sold any share. I haven't touched my account at all. Well, besides the 80 shares I bought back in last month, I haven't touched my account. The other account, you know. It's like I don't want to take profits on this account because I definitely believe in GameStop way too much. But at the same time, it's just, like I said, day trader Cory, he's a puss. He's a puss. He's like, oh, I gotta take profits. I can't hold. I can't just hold. What if it goes down? What if it goes down? Still on every single day. Amen, amen. What's up, Siegel? How you doing? Drugs. Can't even. I want to see Gme stock explode and see you and your girl Kristen in a moon suit for your first date. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, man. Kristen shut me down again, so. I was like, come to Vegas. Come hang out with me in 6ix9ine. She's like, no. No. I'm just fucking with you, bro. The Peaky fucking blinders. No schedule's a good excuse to smash that like button, follow, and turn on the notification bell. Amen. Amen. That's true. I forget the notification bell's a thing. There you go. If you want to know when I'm on, hit the notification bell. Genius. I literally forgot that I always forget that's a thing. Yeah, hit that notification bell. Then you'll know literally right as I get on. Spy choppy as fuck, yeah. Hella chop. Hella chop. And the Russell was selling off quite a bit earlier. Take a little walk through an ancient town and across the tracks. TFSA? What's that? A man-eater. Said Roaring Kitty was going to post at 8 p.m. Eastern time and it did not happen. Yeah, that's because they just tweeting to tweet. They don't know. Just tweeting to tweet. Not even remotely what happened. I know, I was just joking, bro. I was just joking. Chill. Chill. No to Vegas. Bro said I wouldn't come. I'm be busy all weekend. I mean, I definitely will be busy that weekend, so it wouldn't even be it wouldn't even be that fun. I mean, it'd still be fun, but she would be bored for sure. Oh, that's literally what she said. I mean, unless you found you could go to fucking Chippendales. Chippendales. That would be a good time. Maybe I should change back to Jimmy, baby. I mean, that was a good name. Tax-free savings account. Yeah, I thought that was Canadian. I don't think they have those in the US. I'm tossing these fucking glasses. These things hurt my head for some reason. In the center of a room, there's a tall, handsome man with a big black coat and a red right hand. I used to have one of those Chippendale uniforms. Really? Oh man. Chippendale. If you trade frequently, you'll be exposed to taxes. I thought those I didn't think you could get those in the US. Can you actually? Wouldn't it just be a savings account though? I don't think they'd be like a broker. I thought it was Canadian only. Yeah, tax-free savings account available in Canada. Oh, are you from Canada, Moose? I literally didn't. I didn't know that. I thought Moose was American. American. It's like a Roth in the US, but they can spend it wherever. Around taxes. Pretty sick though. I watched a Chippendale documentary. I say that every time he tells me. Wait, he's told me before? I guess I just completely forgot. I don't remember ever being told that Moose was fucking Canadian. I forget where everyone's from, so excuse my forgetfulness. I have a hard time remembering things. Back in high school, I had this teacher that hated me. I put it over my boxer and pulled the thong up way high and dropped flesh, picked up a pencil and what the fuck? What the fuck, you? That's funny. That's funny. 3 times? No, no way. There's no way 3 times. He says once. 3 times I feel like I would remember. Nah, there are a few Canadian people here, Moose and Boomer Matt for sure, if I remember. Yeah, Matt's well, I mean Matt's not from Canada, but he lives in Canada. Dimsdale Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. What is that from? Is that Fairly Odd Parents? Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I think that's Fairly Odd Parents, isn't it? Two of my mods are Canadian. Matthew's in Canada. Yeah, yeah. He's not Canadian, but he is in Canada. Canada. Kev is apparently British. I assume everyone else is in the US. KCR's I want to say Netherlands, but or no, Belgium. There's a few foreigners in the stream. There's a few. Forcing awkward situations. Kev from the UK, yeah. Sure Matt's close to me, but can't confirm. I forget where Matt's from. Like in Canada. Oh, they like those tariffs. I hear some Canadians boycotting US product. I've heard that too. Made in Canada is a big thing now. which is probably good. You know, supporting your own country. The helicopter crashed right down the road from me. Jeez, that's scary. I guess they all died, which is sad. Very sad. Flip-flop more than IHOP. Nearly hit the exhaust building for the Holland Tunnel. That would have really fucked things up. Lithuania. Welcome. I've seen Pickle Tickle in here many times, but I didn't know where Pickle Tickle was from. Lithuania, huh? Interesting. I'm boycotting Canadian products. USA! USA! Matt's from Netherlands? I believe so. I believe so. There's a picture of them on the chopper released. Awful stuff. Jeez. I didn't see the picture. That's sad. I don't want to see the picture. I don't even want to see it. Oh, before the flight. Gotcha. Family. Was it like a... What's it called? What am I trying to say here? Was it like a tour helicopter? I only read like when it first happened, so I didn't get like really that much information. That's what they're saying. It was possibly like a tour helicopter. Oh, yeah, shout out Small Fry. God bless you, bro. Blessing me up with the $20. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, my friend. In the center of a room, there's a tall, handsome man with a dusty black coat and a red right hand. Consumer discretionary is actually down quite a bit today, but GameStop's crushing. Love to see it. Yeah, specialty retail's down quite a bit. Good to see. Good to see. Damn, the volume on GameStop's trash today. Last time I looked at it, it was around 3 million. Approaching 4. Some booty volume compared to the last few days. Last few days have been pretty crazy. No more maple syrup for this guy, only high fructose corn syrup. I've met some cool Canadians, so I have a friend. I mean, I don't know, I guess we're like internet friends, kind of. I haven't talked to her in forever, but there's this Nessa Darps. She's like this skateboarder from Canada. She's pretty chill. She used to come into the stream every now and then, but I haven't seen her in forever. Some insider buying. Let's see, we got any whales? Any new whales? Oh, look, a new whale, 15,000. A 96% increase in shares. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Estimated average 2587. Not bad, not bad. Crypto up. Would be nice to break this 82,000, bro. That would be sick. It would be good to see. And it would be, you know, if it breaks this 82,000 and then GameStop announces they bought the Bitcoin, whew, that could be fire. That could be fire. Oh, bank earnings today. Earnings season's rolling around already. Starting with the banks. You had JP Morgan in the morning, Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, BlackRock. Market's up a little bit, but still basically flat on the day. Damn, Russell's down 1%. Ugh. Maybe that could be good. Ah, trade war. Trade war. Jamie Dimon says he expects S&P 500 earning estimates to fall as companies pull guidance. Good. Wells Fargo shares fall on lower net interest income. Morgan Stanley tops quarterly estimates of equity trading revenue surges 45%. Meta versus the FTC. Frontier Airlines cuts flights after travel demand fell in March. Lucid to acquire select Arizona-based Nikola facilities and assets. Interesting. I can't believe that Nikola guy got fucking pardoned. That guy should have rotted in prison. Ooh, I want to read this. That'll be a good one. Morgan Stanley did well. A lot of equity trading profit. So far in April, oil's been 60s. Last time oil was 60s. 2000, middle of 08. Not a good sign. I mean, I don't care. As long as GameStop's going up, who cares? No 6-9 today. He's probably working. I want to read this. Fed Kashkari says rising bond yields, falling dollar shows investors are moving on from the U.S. Fed Reserve President Neil Kashkari said Friday that recent market trends show investors are moving away from the U.S. as the safest place to invest, while President Trump's trade war escalates. With Treasury yields rising and U.S. dollars sagging against its global counterparts, the trends are running counter to what you might normally see. Yep. Normally when you see big tariff increases, I would expect the dollar to go up. I agree. The fact that the dollar is going down at the same time, I think, lends some more credibility to the story of investors' preferences shifting. Interesting. The 10-year Treasury yield has surged this week after Trump announced his intention to slap a 10% across-the-board tariff against the U.S. trading partners and threatened to impose even harsher select levies before backing down Wednesday. At the same time, the greenback has slumped more than 3% against a basket of global currencies, while moves potentially signifying a turn away from a safe haven U.S. asset, or from safe haven U.S. assets. Investors around the world have viewed America as the best place to invest, and if that's true, we'll have a trade deficit. So now one of the ways that expresses itself is in lower yields across asset classes in America. Kashkari said if the trade deficit is going to go down, it could be that investors are saying, okay, America is no longer the most attractive place in the world to invest, and then you would expect to see bond yields go up. Kashkari noted, however, that he is seeing stresses but not significant dislocations in market functioning. Kashkari does not vote this year on the rate-setting Federal Open Market Committee, but will vote in 2026. He noted that his focus in the current environment is on keeping inflation expectations anchored, echoing other policymakers' statements that rates are unlikely to move until there's clearer visibility on fiscal and trade policy. Oh, they're cutting rates the next meeting, I think. I don't know when the next meeting is, though. But definitely by June. That inflation report shows you everything you needed to know about that. So they're estimating that they're not going to cut rates in May. I think they might cut rates in May. I mean, usually it's hard to bet against the market. I mean, I'm not betting against the market, but like the market, 73% of the market thinks they're not going to cut rates on May. But after seeing that last inflation report, I think they'll cut. That, and then it's 60% that they'll cut in June. So they're for sure going to cut in June, but I don't know. I got a feeling they might cut in May after that inflation report. That's just what I think. The market doesn't agree with me, but I mean, I've been right before and the market not agree. Time they announce a recession bottom is usually in anyways. Yeah, facts. I mean, like I always say, if you're not shorting, if you're truly confident and you truly think the market's gonna drop, short it, and that's it. Like, don't just talk about it. Because if you're not shorting the market and you're saying that it's gonna go down, you don't believe in what you're saying. If you believed in what you're saying, you would short the market. Same shit I always say. It's never gonna change because it's very accurate. Jared, what's up, Jared? Kev, what's up, Kev? GameStop can't stop. 25.90. I missed out. And I don't. You missed out. I don't think so. I think 26 is still a pretty good price for GameStop. I mean, I've sold some shares, but it doesn't mean I don't think this is still a good price. It's just because I got a very oversized position, somewhat. One of the lowest in a decade as fears about recession build. Respondents also said they're braced for prices to surge 6.7%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't look at survey data. You go to trading economics, and I don't know. Do they have a consumer sentiment one? I don't know. Oh, they do. It's literally right here. I mean, yeah, it's shrinking. Is this the survey that you're talking about? Michigan consumer sentiment? But it's funny because then you go to, I forget what it's called. I don't think it's spending, is it? United States consumer spending. So that survey doesn't really align with reality. So, it's kind of the thing with all this news and stuff. You go and look at like actual legitimate data, and people are spending more than ever. Will be coming up sometime in May. I don't know the exact date. For sure, May. You had minutes. You have the FOMC minutes. I think it was either yesterday or today. I don't remember. But yeah, the next like rate meetings in May, I believe. Where's calendar here? Oh yeah, the FOMC minutes was yesterday, I believe. June 17th, 18th, July 29th, 30th, May meetings, May 6th to 7th. Nice. You can analyze this shit till you're blue in the face. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah. That's why I always say just put your money where your mouth is. Like, there's no point in analyzing it. At least that's how I feel. I don't see any point. Like, you either place in the bet or you're not. My new house doesn't have a linen closet. What is that? That's my question. What is a linen closet? I don't. What even is that? I suppose it can keep you busy while you wait. I guess that's fair, but I don't know if you're if you're truly just. I guess that's just. I understand like whatever, but like if you truly believe in an outcome, why aren't you betting on it? That's just, that's literally the point. Like if you truly believe. Where you store towels and shit. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know. Yeah. I've never heard of a linen closet. I have one, but I've never heard of one. But it's like I don't know. My linen closet also has other stuff in it. It's not just towels. So I don't know. I guess I just never thought about that. Closing at 28.40 today. I don't know about all that, but maybe. I mean, I'd love to see it, but that's it's a pretty bold prediction. Very bold. There's just a lot of resistance in 26 to 27. Like like we've talked about, you know, you look at the fucking crane astrology nonsense. Anytime the stocks hit this line, it's sold off like 20%, and we're pretty much there. Like 27, you know, higher 26s are where that line is. So, you know, ideally we break out of it and break that trend, but that's been a very consistent trend for a while now. So, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens again. Got it by puts? No. Definitely not. It's just hopefully we break the trend. That's really all it comes down to. I mean, you can't you can trade puts on it if you think that's going to happen again, but I'm not doing it. I'll just take a little bit of profit and buy more. Basically the same thing. We'll see, though. I think it can break it. But hasn't done it yet. So who cares what I think? Not expecting much movement. Yeah, especially if you keep rejecting 26 like that. We'll see, though. You know how I feel about short-term price action at this point. Or just the stock in general. It's not very exciting these days. I went to a linen convention not too long ago. It was a sheet show. It was a sheet show. That was a good one. Like the Peaky Blinders hat. The Peaky fucking Blinders. Mercury is in GME and out of retrograde. Let's. We know hitting XX69 price and after hours. Not on Fridays, I don't think. I don't think it happens on Fridays. Made by a guy from my town called Andy Cap. Kind of reminds me of that. Andy Cap? Have to get rid of the sandworm. C Max Pain? No. That's not a thing. It's not a thing that matters. God. I could probably guess without looking what the max pain is. It's probably 25. And I'm probably right. I'm not gonna look at it, but it's pretty good guess, I would say. For the call and the put side. Both. I'm just memeing. That's fair. I'm just saying. I bet the max pain's 25. But someone on Reddit's gonna tell you it's like some other number. And maybe it is, but I would think 25 is a good guess. Without even looking. Okay, let's see if we can find some news to read. I don't even know who this is, but maybe it could be a good read, I don't know. Fucking YouTube drama. Oh yeah, I wanted to read this one. Nah. I'd like to say Max Payne was a decent video game. Indeed. I agree. It was a pretty good video game. Where's Max Payne 3, man? When are they gonna make Max Payne 3? What? This seems filthy. It's not that much news. For now, at least. I mean, I guess it's still pretty early in the day, but not much. Rear-wheel drive Cybertruck. That's maybe we'll read about that. I don't know. Maybe that one could be interesting. All right, we read all those. All right, peace out, Pickle. Have a good one, bro. Much love. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Max Payne stubbing your toe. President Trump's pushing for countries to purchase more U.S. energy to reduce their trade surpluses and potentially avoid higher tariffs. Corporate earnings fall amid uncertainty. Like John Lennon? I'm like losing my voice right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing my voice. This sucks. I look like John Lennon. Imagine, John Lennon, huh? Let's find a good one. Perfect. There's me. It's me. I need a different pair of glasses though. I don't have anything like that. I threw away all those ones because they're uncomfortable as fuck. I don't know. I don't I don't know if I see it or not. Let's see. Let's get one without glasses. You think I look like this? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't see the resemblance. I could do his face. I don't see it. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. Diamond satisfied that he expect analysts to slash their S&P 500. Yeah, I saw that one. But who cares about analyst estimates? That doesn't matter. How many analysts have been saying GameStop's gonna go to fucking, back to $10? Who cares what analysts say? They don't fucking know. I'm an analyst. Nobody cares what I say. Mr. Lennon. Analyst. An analyst. No news there. Oh, interesting. I want to read this. All right. Okay. China strikes back with 125% tariffs on U.S. goods as trade war intensifies. China on Friday retaliated against President Trump's country specific tariffs by raising its levies on U.S. goods to 125% from 84%. Even if the U.S. continues to impose higher tariffs, it will no longer make economic sense and will become a joke in the history of the world economy. With tariff rates at the current level, there's no longer a market for U.S. goods imported to China, the statement noted, adding that if the U.S. government continues to increase tariffs on China, Beijing will ignore. The Trump administration confirmed to CNBC on Thursday that the U.S. tariff rate on Chinese imports now effectively totals 145%. Trump's latest executive order boosted tariffs on Beijing to 125%, stacked on top of a combined 20% fentanyl-related tariff imposed February and March. This is the end of escalation in terms of bilateral tariff rates. Both China and the U.S. have sent clear messages. There's no point of raising tariffs further. The next step would be to evaluate the damage to economic activities in the U.S. and China, adding that there's no sign that the two governments would start negotiations and avoid major disruptions in the global supply chain. Unlike the previous rounds of retaliatory measures, Beijing has refrained from announcing further export control measures or widening its so-called unreliable entity list with the addition of more American firms, which would subject them to further restrictions while operating in China. Despite the latest escalations, spokesperson from China's Commerce Ministry reiterated in a separate statement Friday that Beijing is open to negotiate with the U.S. on an equal footing. Hopes for a U.S.-China deal to resolve trade tensions have faded fast as Beijing has been hitting back in the last week with the tit-for-tat duties on American goods and wide-ranging restrictions on U.S. businesses. It's unfortunate that the Chinese actually don't want to come and negotiate because they are the worst offenders for an international trading system. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent told Fox Business on Wednesday after China's raised tariffs to 84%. They have the most imbalanced economy in the history of the modern world, and I can tell you that this escalation is a loser for them, Benson said. Goldman Sachs on Thursday cut its China GDP forecast to 4%, given the drag from U.S. trade tensions and slower global growth. While Chinese exports to the U.S. only account for about 3 percentage points of China's total gross domestic product, there's still a significant impact on employment, Goldman Sachs analysts said. They estimate around 10 million to 20 million workers in China are involved in the U.S.-bound export businesses. China on Friday reiterated it will continue to resolutely counterattack and fight to the end if the U.S. continues to infringe on China's interests. In a meeting with Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez on Friday, Chinese President Xi Jinping said there's no winter and a tariff war, and going against the world will only isolate itself. The two leaders pledged to deepen ties, blah, blah, blah. Okay. White House did not respond for comment. Okay, so, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty positive article, I guess. Unless they're going to keep raising tariffs, but if that article's accurate, then there's honestly no point. Who knows, though? A marathon runner YouTuber arrested after trying to smuggle drugs into Japan. Popular fitness YouTuber Matthew Fox was arrested after attempting to smuggle THC tablets into Japan during his stay in the country for 2025 Osaka Marathon. Fox is one of the prominent influencers in the long-distance running scene, boasting over 144,000 subscribers on his Sweat Elite YouTube channel, the name of his running company. At the time of writing, Fox's Instagram profile, where he garnered over 23K followers, says he's trying to run one marathon a month under 2 hours and 30 minutes, but this goal might be out of reach for the foreseeable future. On April 9th, 2025, Fox was arrested in Osaka, Japan, where he traveled to participate in the annual Osaka Marathon back in February. His offense, the YouTuber had attempted to smuggle in tablets containing THC, the main ingredient in marijuana in the country. Japan has very strict drug laws, with possession of even the smallest quantities of something like marijuana being illegal and punishable by jail time. Knowing that he wouldn't be able to put them in his luggage, Fox reportedly tried to have them shipped to Japan from the United States via a third-party courier service. Fox has been open about traveling with THC tablets in the past, saying in February 25 episode of his Sweat Elite podcast that he's well aware of Japan's attitude towards marijuana, where recreational use of the substance is completely illegal. I travel with THC gummies, and most countries don't care, but Japan is different. They tend to search you every time. Since the first time Fox has gotten into trouble during a stay in Japan, he was hit with a lifetime ban from the Agio City Half Marathon in 2023 after being caught running under another person's bib. In another turn of bad luck for the YouTuber, Fox also dropped out of the Osaka Marathon without finishing at 22 kilometers, just over half of the 40-kilometer course. Fox hasn't been active on any of his social media since the Osaka Marathon, with his last YouTube video being uploaded 2 months ago. Centering on the January 2025 Houston Marathon, Fox isn't the only foreign influencer to get in trouble with the law while traveling through Asia as of late. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. What is Nintendo doing? The Switch 2 should be a slam dunk. Bigger device, better build quality, more power, new games. But Nintendo can't seem to get out of its own way when it comes to rolling out the successor to what might eventually end up being the best-selling console of all time, And charging $90 for a complete version of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is a perfect example. It's not over. It's just beginning. This is literally just the start of this shit. Nintendo announced that the game, a launch title on the original Switch back in 2017, will get an upgraded version for the Switch 2 with smoother frame rates, better resolution, faster load times, HDR support, and additional perks from the Zelda Notes mobile app like daily stat bonuses and a GPS for finding Korok seeds. While the upgrade is free for Switch Online expansion pack subscribers, it'll be $10 for everyone else, making Zelda Breath of the Wild a $70 game on Switch 2. But Nintendo recently confirmed to IGN that the version still won't include the game's Year 1 DLC, the Breath of the Wild expansion pass, which contains a harder difficulty mode, more gear, additional side quests, new story missions, and an honest-to-God motorcycle, will still be locked behind an additional $20 upgrade. In other words, anyone coming to Breath of the Wild for the first time on Switch 2 will need to spend $90 for the full experience. The price of saving Hyrule has never been so high. Contrast Nintendo's approach to an 8-year-old mega hit with CD Projekt Red's to Cyberpunk 2077. Both games have sold over 30 million copies. Both games are dense open-world adventures. Both are coming to Switch 2. Both will be $70 there. Except Cyberpunk 2077 will include its Phantom Liberty expansion, which came out less than 2 years ago, as a complete edition pack in it, no extra charge. And that's despite the fact CDPR has to pay a platform fee to Nintendo on every sale. In isolation, selling Breath of the Wild DLC separately on Switch 2 would warrant a there goes Nintendo again eye roll and nothing more. But it's the latest in a series of head scratchers that keeps killing the pre-launch vibe. Mario Kart World and Zelda Tears of Kingdom are both $80, suggesting most upcoming top-tier first-party games will be as well. Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tours a $10 download instead of Wii Sports like pack-in. Some physical games will only be cartridge with DRM keys on them. Game chat, complete with its own dedicated controller button, will require a paid subscription after the first year. Then there's the wonky way Nintendo has handled all the questions still surrounding the Switch 2. Didn't offer many direct answers when pressed about battery life, LCD versus OLED screens, or the lack of anti-drift Hall effect joysticks at a recent press event in New York. It took over a week to clarify the Switch 2 editions of Metroid Prime 4, Beyond, and other games will come with all of the data on the cartridge, and it still hasn't responded to confusion about physical games having a $10 price markup in Europe. And what about the Switch 2's $450 price? We recognize there are some people that may not be able to afford that price point, Nintendo of America Doug Bowser said. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available. It was a perfect echo of the tone deafness around Microsoft's rollout of the Xbox One, when Don Matrick told people who didn't have a good internet connection to just buy an Xbox 360. None of this means the Switch 2 won't be great. On paper, it's everything fans have been asking for years. Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza look incredible. If an ongoing trade war doesn't completely sabotage the launch in the US, early adopters may go hands-on with the Switch 2 on June 5th and instantly fall in love, forgetting all of the current noise and belly aching, but in the meantime, it's all we have and the nickel and diming has gone completely out of control. Alright, this article is going to be a little weird, so prepare. There's even a content warning. This article includes references to a lot of bad things. So yeah, I'll probably skip a lot of words in this article. No Mercy was released on March 22nd on PC via Valve's super popular digital gaming storefront Steam. The game is described by the developers as a 3D choice-driven adult visual novel with a huge focus on messed up stuff. In the game, players discover that their mother has cheated on their dad, and they're then told to claim her for themselves. What? This leads to multiple scenes involving the player forcing women, including their character's own mother. No way, dude. This is a video game? The description of Steam includes this line: unveil her deepest secrets, subdue her, and make all women yours. Many people online were happy that Valve would allow No Mercy to be sold on Steam. An online petition demanding the game be removed had reached over 10,000 signatures on change.org. On April 9th, UK Technology Secretary Peter Kyle said that No Mercy was deeply worrying in comments made on British talk radio station LBC. He further explained that he expects every tech company to remove content as soon as they possibly can. After being made aware of it, that's what the Online Safety Act requires. It is what I require as a Secretary of State. And it's certainly how we expect platforms who operate and have privilege of access to British... Bruh. We don't need to talk about. We don't need to talk about that. I require a secretary, and is certainly how we expect to operate and have the privilege of access to the British society and British economy to do. No Mercy is labeled as adults only and can only be bought using a credit card. The game is not rated by the ESRB or PEGI, as Valve doesn't require games to be rated by these groups to be sold on Steam. Following Kyle's statement and increasing pressure online, No Mercy was removed from the UK as well as Australia and Canada, presumably by Valve. On April 10th, following all of this and the game being removed from some countries, Xeric Games, the developers behind No Mercy, posted a lengthy response to the controversy on Steam, addressing calls for the game's delisting. In the statement, the studio confirmed it was removing No Mercy from Steam, but nonetheless defended the game, saying that the real is disgusting, but that male domination are nonetheless popular for many. I fully understand that for many people such things may be disgusting, but people really should do what they want, as long as they don't harm anyone. If after reading you still believe that such a game should not have been created, then we sincerely apologize to you. At the same time, we would like you to be a bit more open. Even though they seem disgusting to you, this is still just a game, and although many people are trying to make it seem something more, it remains and will continue to be a game. That's... What the fuck, dude? That's a game? That's a video game? What the actual shit did I just read? Oh, the market's up 1%. No wonder GameStop's going up. That makes sense. That makes sense. That was a... Yeah, I can't believe that's a video game. That's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Constantly desensitizing the youth to all kinds of depraved shit in days. I mean, hopefully kids aren't playing that game. That is an insane game, though. Actually insane. Actually insane. It's probably more for, like, lonely people than actual... You know what I mean? Like, you know, who... I don't... Yeah. That's the only, like, person I could see playing something like that. Unless you're a real weird couple. Maybe you'll play that together. But it's probably just aimed at, like, lonely people, mostly. Sex sells. Literally. Lucid to buy Nicola's Arizona EV facility. I mean, let's do it. Let's do this. No Mercy. What am I player count? Steam DB. They don't even have a thing on SteamDB for this. This is filth. Oh, it barely has any players. All right, that's good. I thought I was gonna log into this and it was gonna be like thousands, but it's only like a few weirdos. Literally, all-time peak is not even 500 people. So there you go. All right, that's good. That's good. I have a little more faith in humanity now. I thought I was gonna look that up and it was gonna be thousands. A little more faith in humanity. Good, good, good. Good to see. They don't give a shit. We survived 5,000 years before the U.S. existed, and we'll survive 5,000 years after the U.S. is gone. Interesting. 50 shares, Moas is here. I actually sold quite a bit. Sold 150, I think. Sold 50 yesterday, 100 today, and I might sell more. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Nice breakout, though. Love to see it. You love to see it. Like I said, I believe in the stock, and I think it's going to keep going up, but I just want to take profits on the way up a little bit. Who cares? My theory is my theory is, you know, I take profits here. If it's gonna go back down again, I mean, this is gonna be the best place to take profits. If it's going back to 30s, I really doubt it's gonna go back to the lower 20s. So it's like, you know, take the profits now. Potentially we see 20 again. If we go to 30, there's really no point to take profits at that point because it's, I mean, to me it seems very unlikely, but I guess, you know, short-term price action, hard to predict, but that's just how I'm thinking about it. Because, you know, 25, 26, 27, massive resistance, but at the same time, you know, if we can start climbing above 27 again, that is usually I mean, yeah, a pretty big pivot point historically. And, you know, you're approaching the Cran astrology line. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Profit's profit. Worst case scenario, you get another shot at buying. Yeah, that's kind of... And, you know, I have so many shares, dude. Like, I don't care if I miss out on... Like, obviously, you know... Obviously, I should just not care and just hold it and not give a shit. But, yeah. I can't. I mean, for my money, I can. It's easy for myself. Like, it's easy for me to not care about my own money. But for the account I manage, it's hard to not care a little bit more. Because, though, you know, GameStop's gonna crush in the future. In the short term, who knows where it's gonna go? Who knows? Profits are for the weak. I mean, I don't agree with that. I think it's pretty smart to take profits, actually. It's actually the most intelligent thing to do. But, yeah. You know, Cory cashed out. You think I would cash out the whole way? I sold 150 shares out of fucking 3,800. Like... If you think I'm gonna cash out fully, that's funny. That's funny. I don't think I would ever. I mean, unless it squeezes crazy, maybe I would cash out fully. But I would never cash out fully. No way. No way. There's way too much upside to cash out fully. A lot of my crypto bags, I've already took out my initial. Can't beat a free shot at glory. True. I mean, that's like kind of, when you have a large position, that's kind of the point of taking profits is like, then the bet's basically free. Yeah, like, you gotta realize, like, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, I didn't have no fucking 3,000 shares. I had maybe like 2,000, 2,500 at the most. I've increased my share size by almost double, maybe even double. So like for me, like to me, taking profits is pretty chill. I need to go to the bathroom though. I'll be right back. I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. You got a big ass I don't know if that was a sell or a buy, but 76,000 shares right there. I'm assuming it's a sell, but you can't really tell on the time of sales here. God, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about this. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Um also, if I wouldn't have took any profits, I would be I'd have almost $100,000 in this stock. So like that's pretty degenerate. I'll admit it. That's pretty fucking degenerate to have 100 grand in this stock. So I'm cool with taking profits personally. That's fucked up. It's a lot. It's sick. I love it, but yeah, that's insane. That's a lot to. That's just a lot. Oh shit. It's quite a bit. I'd say so too. I mean, I would love to have more, don't get me wrong. When you like think about when I sit and think about that, I'm like, what? A little overexposed. Debatable. Debatable. Very debatable. I mean, percentagely, if I talked to someone who was like a like actual like stock market professional and I told them that and like told them my like actual like net worth and stuff, yeah, they would think I was definitely overexposed, but like for me, I look at this and I'm like, that's sick. Because I really think GameStop's the best investment going forward. So like percentage of your net worth is that? I mean, do you count you count a house in net worth, right? So I don't know. Trying to think. It's probably like 20%, somewhere around there. I couldn't give you like an actual percentage. not debatable then. I mean, a lot of people have a lot of money in stocks, you know, like 401k or whatever, but they usually don't, you know. They have it in like different stocks or all in the S&P. So, in my mind, I'm not, instead of buying the S&P, I'm buying GameStop. And I think GameStop's a way better, and it's proven to be a way better investment than the S&P. So, I mean, sure, it definitely, you know, looks bad. Maybe it looks bad, but in my mind, I don't think it's like a bad thing. I think it's fucking sick. It's the climb. Is that Miley Cyrus? It's the climb. I know you like it, but if you had an advisor or some shit, he'd slap you. I mean, I would ask him how much he's made this year, because I guarantee anyone who's a professional stock advisor has most of their money in like tech and the S&P 500, and they're down a fuckload this year. And I'm absolutely crushing. So, I mean, just because you have a fucking certificate and a license and a title doesn't mean you're smarter than me or better at trading, I guess, or investing. I don't know what you would want to, how you would want to say it, but I hope that I know that sounds very arrogant, but like that's how I feel. Like truly. Like I think I've outperformed most, if not, I would say a huge majority of people in the stock market. I guarantee I've outperformed them. So, percentage wise, you know, dollar wise, no way. No way, dollar wise. But yeah, that's all I would argue. And who knows, like GameStop could drop, 20-30% next month or whatever, and everything I'm saying is kind of bullshit, but either way, the only way I see GameStop dropping that much is if the market keeps dropping. So those advisors are going to be getting way more fucked than I'll be getting. So I don't know. To me, every stock is the same risk. There's really no difference from buying Apple and Microsoft and the SPY and the NASDAQ, and you're taking the same risk with any stock you buy. So is it really that degenerate to just put it in something like on a balance sheet is actually a growing company when most companies are declining? Like for me, I'm like, GameStop's the best investment. And, it's the same risk as buying anything else in the stock market. That's how I view it, at least. Or crypto, Buying GameStop is the same, buying Apple, Microsoft, the SPY, it's the same as buying a crypto coin. It's the same risk. Like, I get what you mean, but hopefully you understand where I'm coming from as well. I reckon Ryan Cohen would even slap you. I don't know, but I think Ryan Cohen would be like, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I understand your conviction. I think we both know what each other's saying. Yeah, definitely. I get where you're coming from for sure. It's just kind of like, it's the same like idea like with when people talk about like analysts and surveys in here and stuff. It's like I can do everything they're doing, Just because they got a certificate and went to school or took a class to get a license, it doesn't mean anything. There's fundamentals, but then there's market psychology. Yeah, but the psychology is more like short-term stuff. Like if you're truly betting on the fundamentals of this stock, like you don't give a shit about these price swings. You don't care. If you see what I see with GameStop, I mean, like I said, the only reason I'm taking profits is because, this isn't fully my account and like it's just a smart thing to do, but if this, if all of it was mine, I would put it every dollar in GameStop and not care. At least I think. If I had more than I did now, I would definitely be taking profits on the way up, but I would definitely have way more money in this stock. I guess it's just different when you're, first, because I don't care if I go broke. Who cares if I go broke? But the money I'm managing, I mean, they'll be pretty pissed. They'll be pretty pissed. You gotta be real careful with other people's money. Plus, if they go broke, you don't get paid. Yeah, facts. Big facts. Big facts there. How's the stream doing today? Should be pretty poppin' with how GameStop's performing. Only 17? It's a typical stream. That's great. That's beautiful, actually. That's what we love to see. You love to see the stock going up when nobody cares about it. That's your most ideal situation, really. When people are all hyped on it, that's that's when it's more likely to sell off. It's good to see it going up with no hype. Steady climbs don't seem to attract as many trolls. I think a lot of people got fucked off of the earnings as well. And also you got to think about it this way, like a lot of people are going to be looking at like your top stocks because they're down so much, GameStop's up compared to everything else. So you're not going to be getting as many like new eyes on it, People are going to be like, "Oh, damn, the S&P's down 10%. All right, that's a good pickup." GameStop's risky. It's risky. It's a meme stock. Like, people don't care about GameStop. People don't give a shit about GameStop. They go buy Tesla because Tesla's down 50%, I think Chewy's been crushing too. Yeah, 34. Fire. Fire. Damn, this stock is so good. Approaching the resistance. 2680 it looks like. Depending how long it takes to get there. It's between like 2680 80 and 90. Sold half those calls to break even, leaving 3 runners. Damn, you bought... Damn, how many calls did you fucking buy? Good lord. Good lord. Six for 30. Ah, I see, I see. Good point to sell, I would say. I was literally about to possibly take 50 shares off, but I want to see what else happens. I kind of just want to go back to 1,000 here. I think that'll probably be the move. Take this back to 1,000 shares. That'll be 250 shares sold, and my average buy was like 22. I mean, I did buy a lot of shares at 24.20, but I bought a lot of shares down at 22 to 21 as well. So that would be, I don't know, let's just go off of 22. Isn't that $4? So $4. We'll just say $3.50. 250. Yeah, it's only 900 bucks profit. That's really nothing. It's really nothing. Takes a little risk off the table, though, I guess. A little bit of risk off the table. I guess that's more what it's for than, like, actually taking the profit. Retesting the breakout. Generally, a FA will push you to ETFs. Yeah. A lot of money or industry knowledge. I mean, that's what I would tell people, like your average person, to buy if they weren't willing to risk GameStop. The SPY is definitely a good pick. But not this year. This year GameStop's been the pick. The SPY had its time. Is the market selling off again? Is that why GameStop's going down? I don't know, the market's still up. You're just getting the breakout retrace, it seems. So it seems. You also had that massive position. That's 76,000 shares. I don't know if that was a buy. I think it was a sell, but I don't know. Kind of weird. You just like, I don't really pay attention to the time of sales that much, but I never see that big of a position on it. It's probably a sell when the trolls spike. I mean, it's been consistent. Stream is a social sentiment indicator for years in crypto, usually pretty good. $6 bill, no debt. I'll take the bet. Yep. That's how to buy, time to sell a little. I mean, it does work, but like I think I talked about this yesterday. That's why I was so bullish in the stock market back in January, because everyone was bearish. And you know, look how that turned out. So sometimes, you know, sometimes market sentiment can be you know, though usually you would want to bet on the opposite, sometimes it's right. And that's, you know, the stock market. Go flip a coin. And that's what's going to happen next. Vivdi. Another big position, 58,000. Frickin' GameStop. All right. Let's read another article, I guess. That was a little bit of excitement for a little bit. All right. Lucid to buy Nikola's Arizona EV facilities after the latter's bankruptcy. Lucid Motors has announced that it's acquiring certain facilities in Arizona owned by Nikola, an EV truck maker that filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection back in February. It will also offer more than 300 former Nikola employees jobs across its facilities in the state, including roles in engineering, software assembly, vehicle testing, and warehouse support. Lucid says that most of the space it's buying is comprised of state-of-the-art manufacturing and warehousing buildings. It's also getting the equipment inside those buildings, such as Nikola's battery, and environmental testing chambers, machine equipment, and a full-size chassis dynamometer, among others. Nikola was founded in 2015, used those facilities as its factory, headquarters, and development center for zero-emission heavy trucks. When it announced its bankruptcy in February, the company also said that it was going to sell off its assets. Lucid didn't say how much it's paying for the purchase, but the deal is valued at $330 million in cash and non-cash considerations. The acquisition is part of Lucid's planned expansion in Arizona, but it still has to be approved by the U.S. Bankruptcy Court for the District of Delaware. As we continue our production ramp of Lucid Gravity and prepare for our upcoming mid-sized platform vehicles, acquiring these assets is an opportunity to strategically expand our manufacturing, warehousing, testing, and development facilities while supporting our local Arizona community, said Mark Winterhoff, CEO of Lucid. Company launched its electric SUV Gravity in 2024. At the moment, only the 94,000 Grand Touring trim is available. But Lucid plans to start production for the 79,000 Touring model sometime this year. Okay. Yo, NSO. Yo, NSO. What's up, yo, NSO? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling blessed. Good to see you, my friend. If you're new to the stream, which I assume not many people are, Yo NSO is the longest running member in the stream. He's been a member. I literally quit streaming for like 2 years, and he was a member for like a year without me even streaming. So it's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Shout out Yo NSO, a long time supporter of the stream. Long time supporter. The long, I mean, as far as membership goes, the longest time supporter. God, that 4 hour looks nice. Looks bullish. Straight bullish. Some cold cuts? Some sandwiches? I want a sandwich. That sounds good. Yo, NSO with the €2. Let's go. Let's go. The €2, baby. Shout out, Yo, NSO. Much love, bro. I appreciate you always supporting. I mean, for a long time, you've been supporting the stream. So I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. Is that pounds? It might be pounds. I always get confused with pounds and euros, but I'm pretty sure that's euros. I don't know. Someone knows, but it's not me. I think it's euros. I think pounds is like the weird little like line thing. I can't describe it. I'm pretty sure that's euros though. I don't know. Euros, yes. Okay, cool. See, I do know. I thought I didn't know, but I do know. Euro's the one that looks like an E. Yes, I thought. And the pound one's like a weird, like, squiggly line or something. Yeah, that thing. That thing. Our money looks like Monopoly money. I mean, it kind of does. It really does. That shit's funny. Hmm. $11. Funner. It's the funnerest. The funnerest of the monies. Sup, Seagull? How you doing, my friend? Don't have any funner without me. Your 1111 is my 111. Whoa, dude. Whoa. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy, actually. Whoa, dude. All the ones. All the Juans. Well, I don't know. I don't know. How much risk did I take off the table, though? Probably not a lot. Yeah, really nothing. Say GME gets to 80 to 100, you selling it all. Still doing the stream. You said you were going to sell on the way up. I'm personally holding out for 2 to 300. Like I said, it depends how it gets there. If it just consistently climbs, I'm not gonna, I mean, I'll sell, maybe, I mean, debatable. Like I said, the only reason I'm selling right now is because, like, in my mind, if we're going to go back to 20 at all, it'll be from here. If this goes up to 30, I just don't see us going back to 20 at that point. So that's why I'm selling a little bit now. But yeah, if it starts climbing, I don't think I'll be selling on the way up. But if it squeezes, you know, the less than 1% chance it squeezes, I'll for sure sell the whole way up. Yeah, the velocity. And then the stream, who knows where the stream's gonna go? Like I think, you know, I'd like to think that I'm gonna be around for a while and be streaming for a really long time, but who knows? You know, I guess it depends what happens. I don't want to promise. I don't want to promise anything. You guys take your shirt off during the Minecraft movie? What? I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. I saw the chicken jockey thing. That was kind of funny. But I think GameStop can go. I mean, if GameStop can become what I think it can become, you know, a 10, 20, 30 billion dollar company in the next 5 to 10 years. I mean, what's the point of selling? Unless it squeezes. You know, there's really no point in selling when you have like that vision in mind. Like I'll probably sell 100 more, maybe here in a minute or next week or something. I'm kind of thinking about just doing it now, so I don't have to even think about it. And then, yeah, just call it good. What's the plan? Borrow against your shares? Just hold them. Just hold them. Honestly. If I ever need something, you know, sell a couple. Like, just treat it as a savings account, basically. Maybe, like, I'll probably, like, even buy more. Like, if we start climbing into the 30s and 40s, I don't think, like, I don't think I'm gonna be done buying GameStop. Like, if we keep climbing, I'm gonna keep buying. You know, the buys aren't gonna be as aggressive as they've been the past few months, but I will keep buying. I don't care. Who cares? You know, I've sold 250 shares here, and it starts climbing into the 30s and 40s. Who cares if I have to buy some shares higher? Like, I don't care. Art of the deal. The art of the deal. Have you even said thank you? Have you even said thank you one time? Mad chillin'. GameStop were to squeeze, do you think price would sell off under these prices? It's definitely possible. I would never say never. I would never say never. Unless they dilute it again. If they dilute it again, I think it would be very unlikely to go below 20. But if it just went up to like 40, 60 and came back down with nothing, no dilution or anything, it's possible for sure. Definitely possible. Because if it went back up to 60 again and they diluted and rose another like billion or two, that would be fucking crazy. You know, then the stock just cash alone's worth like $13, $14. You didn't even say thank you. Have you even said thank you one time? Funny how everyone forgot about that war when the market started acting up. Yeah, now it's all about the trade war. That is pretty funny. That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes. Money makes the world go around, exactly. It's all about economics, baby. Everyone focuses too much on the politics and shit, when in reality the money's all anyone cares about. I need the dollars, dollars. Dollar is what I need. I need the dollars, dollars. A dollar is what I need. I need a dollars, dollars. Hmm. Hmm. Well, there's 6ix9ine. Oh shit, that's funny. That's funny. Oh man. Shout out Ken Griffin. Oh, that's great. That's hilarious. Please tell your viewers to sell. Thank you. Fucking 6ix9ine, bro. At least I'm pretty sure that's 6ix9ine. That's hilarious though. Holy shit. That's so funny. Please tell your viewers to sell. We will once it hits 200. That's so funny, bro. I never noticed you could comment on the thing. Oh, you have to donate a certain amount, I see. I literally just barely noticed that. That's kind of cool that you can comment on the dono. Kind of cool. See if we can get the market to break out into highs. That'd be dope. If everything can break highs here altogether. I mean, besides the Russell's kind of lagging behind, but it'll be good. It'll be good if you get a breakout here on everything. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. I've came to an executive decision. I'm just gonna sell these 100 shares and stop looking at this stupid account. Executive decision. We'll see what happens from here. So that's relieving. Not really. I don't really care, but I'm just sick of thinking about it, honestly. That's the spirit. There you go, Ken. I did that for you, buddy. I did that for you. It was all for you. I'm honestly just sick of thinking about it. I don't really care. That's really what it came down to. All right, let's see what other articles we got here. All right. Oh no, we didn't read. I remember Jay Crispy posted this in the chat. I had the article up. I didn't read it, I guess. Trump pushes trade partners to buy more U.S. energy as a way to avoid higher tariffs. Trump has opened a potential pathway for trade partners to avoid higher tariffs, buy more energy from the U.S. Trump paused tariffs on countries except China on Wednesday in an attempt to pull back from a full-blown global trade war. Most nations now face a base tariff rate of 10%, have a 3-month period to negotiate bilateral deals with the U.S. to avoid higher duties on their goods. Trump says he wants to slash the U.S. trade deficit and achieve what he calls energy dominance. He linked those two goals Monday, demanding that the European Union buy $350 billion of American energy to erase a trade surplus with the U.S. The U.S. Trade Representative said the U.S. had a goods trade deficit of $235.6 billion with the EU in 2024. They're going to have to buy our energy from us because they need it. We can knock off $350 billion in 1 week, the president said. The European Union faces a 20% tariff rate if it does not reach a deal with Trump. The U.S. is the largest oil and gas producer in the world, is the third largest crude exporter and the largest liquefied natural gas exporter in the world. Energy represented about 15% of total U.S. exports in 2024. LNG is the commodity where there's room for the countries to increase their energy imports from the U.S. Scott Benson on Tuesday that a potential investment by Japan, South Korea, and Taiwan in a flagship LNG project in Alaska could form the basis of a deal with those countries. They would provide financing for the project and also purchase a significant amount of LNG from it. That could be an alternative for them to come forward with that, because not only would that provide a lot of American jobs, but it would narrow the trade deficit. Japan faces a 24% tariff rate, and South Korea faces 25% rate if they don't clinch deals with the U.S. Trump has sought to boost U.S. LNG exports since taking office. With a focus on developing Alaska's resources, he issued an executive order on his first day in office prioritizing LNG development in the state and singled out the Alaska LNG project in his address to Congress in March. The proposed Alaska LNG project would transport natural gas from the state's North Slope through an 807-mile pipeline south to a liquefaction? What is that? Liquefaction facility? What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. Liquefaction is a process that generates a liquid from a solid or a gas, or that generates a non-liquid phase, which behaves in accordance with fluid dynamics. It occurs both naturally and artificially. An example of the latter, a major commercial application of liquefaction is the liquefaction of air to allow separation of the constituents, such as oxygen, nitrogen, and the noble gases. Okay. Nikoseki on the Cook Inlet for export to Asia. It would cost more than $40 billion to complete, according to 2018 estimate from one of the developers, Alaska Gas Line Development. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum told a conference in Houston last month that the Trump administration views the project as crucial to the U.S. energy security and independence. The European Union, Japan, and South Korea are already major purchasers of U.S. LNG. The EU purchased 39% of U.S. LNG exports in 2024. followed by Japan at 7%, South Korea at 6%, and India at 5%. Exciting stuff. Can you feel the excitement? I was Kenny G, by the way, just so nobody thinks 6'9" is a brokey. Alright, that's hilarious. Fair enough. I really thought Ken Griffin was 6'9" this whole time. That's fucking funny, bro. Oh, man. That's hilarious. Hey, shout out Hugh G. Thank you, bro. That's fucking funny, though. I truly thought Ken Griffin was 6'9" this whole time. Security researcher claim. I guess I don't need to read that. Oh wait, yeah I do. Okay, security researcher claims 35 Chrome extensions with 4 million plus installs include some kind of spyware or info stealer. You'd be forgiven for thinking that if you downloaded a Google Chrome extension from the official Chrome web store, it was likely to be above board. Not so, according to the founder of browser extension security platform Secure Annex, who claims he's identified 35 Chrome extensions with 4 million total installs that he concludes includes some kind of spyware or info stealing. Oh god, I hope it's not my ad blocker. That would be upsetting. The accused extensions have several things in common. They use many of the same code patterns, connect to many of the same servers, and require the same system permissions. However, John Tuckner, founder of cybersecurity firm Secure Annex, also found they use obfuscated code. Obfuscated? What an odd word. That looks designed to conceal their behavior. These extensions have some strong relations, and most claim to actually perform some purposes like ad blocking, extension protection, better search results, or privacy protection, which is likely to keep them available in the web store. Oh no, I really hope it's not my ad blocker. That would suck. I mean, I haven't gotten anything stolen from me, so I think we're good, but that's sketchy. While all are different, the code for their claimed purpose is often very minimal or missing entirely. In the case of one particular example, Fire Shield Extension Protection, running it on a lab device resulted in a blank web page, while clicking the option menu appeared to do nothing. Chrome developer tools revealed that the extension connected to a URL and performed a generic browser action-clicked response, but nothing further. Using a unique extension ID found at GitHub, Tuckner was able to observe Fire Shield sending a variety of events to a web server, tracking what websites he was visiting, which he had visited previously, and the size of his display. While I could not find an instance of the Fire Shield extension exfiltrating credentials, this level of what is that word? I guess I gotta look this word up because they've used it twice now. I can't even say it. Obfuscation. It's such a hard word to say. The act of darkening or bewildering. Okay. The ability for the extension's configuration to be remotely controlled, and the capabilities in the browser's extension code is enough for me to come to the same conclusion that all of these extensions include some kind of spyware or info stealer. Tuckner says that he identified 35 extensions using eerily similar names, and with distinct similarities, 34 of them reference a mysterious unknow.com in their background service listing. All but one of the identified extensions are unlisted, meaning that you'd have to click on a link directly to go to its Chrome store page. Nevertheless, 10 of the accused extensions are given the featured badge by Google. That's terrifying. I wish it would tell me. Oh, they're right here. Cool. Why are some of these extensions selected to be featured by Google when they are not discoverable by normal users? This blows my mind. Any normal user might interpret that status as extension being verified and reputable. It should absolutely not be possible to be featured and not discoverable at the same time. Indeed, you can find the full list of extensions identified by Tucker as potentially malicious at the bottom of the article. Let's see. Hopefully, I don't even know what mine's called. Where's my extensions? How do I? look at it. I can't remember what it's called. I don't think that's right. Well, I can't. Why can't I? Isn't it uBlock origin? Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that's not in this list. That would be sad. I don't think it is though. I don't see it at least. Okay, cool. We're good to go. No spyware for us. Six Nine's Ryan Cohen. I don't know if we got confirmation he's Satoshi, but it's pretty safe to assume. Definitely. Definitely safe to assume. Better buy USA LNG. Obfuscation. Wait, it's like making things blurry to purposely mislead. Obfuscation. Ah, I see. I was like, what did you just type? Rates go lower, markets explode. Mersh Kramer, it's over. Picture a group of guys hugging in red. I don't think the market will go up just because they start cutting rates. Maybe. Maybe. I guess it's possible. I don't think I would bet on it though. Honestly, if you want to bet on rates getting cut, I would say the best trade right now would be TLT. If you think it, well, assuming you think bond rates are going to go down, like TLT is probably the best bet in the market for that. Especially if you think like in the future, you know, maybe 5-10 years out, we could have another like emergency rate cut or even take rates back to like 2% or lower. Like if you think that could happen in the future, TLT would be a fire buy right now. And even if we go back to like 3%, you know, there's still like 20-30% upside on this stock. It's kind of interesting. But if the bond yields keep going up, I mean, you're going to get clapped. But I just don't know if they will. Like, you think bond rates are going to go to 5%? That would be insanity. I just don't see it happening, personally. I mean, I'm not buying TLT, but it's just something you can buy if you want to bet on the rates. I'm betting on anything but GameStop. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, I've considered buying some TLT, personally. I just always end up buying more GameStop until today, I guess. Today's been a selling day, somewhat. I mean, I'm sure in the coming future I will regret selling those 200 shares, but who cares? Who cares? Added to the account. You don't know how bad I want to buy biology. I mean, you can. You definitely can. I don't know how good of an idea it is or not, but hard to, who knows? You know, long term, it's a good idea, I think, but short term, who knows? Want to at least earn interest on it. I mean, I don't know. You only make like $100 a month, I think. Not even that. 80 bucks or 60 bucks a month. Like, bonds are trash with 20 grand. You're better off trying to like scale a spy position or something, I think. I think, yeah, I don't know. Do whatever you want, but I feel like you're better off risking it personally if you don't really care about it. If you need it, if you think you'll need it in the future or anything, like obviously don't risk it. But I don't think bonds are worth your time for that. I think you're way better off risking it. I mean, personally, but I guess it just depends, you know. Everyone's financial situation's different. And who knows, you know, how will you feel if it goes down, you know? Put away in it for a house in the future. Yeah, fair enough. So definitely not worth it then. Well, debatable, but you know, you don't always have to YOLO everything on GameStop as much as it seems like a good idea. I mean, and you know, it has been a good idea. Consistently worked. Who knows what the near term future brings? I don't know what this article is about, but tech founder charged with fraud for AI that was secretly overseas contract workers. U.S. Department of Justice has indicated Albert Sangier for defrauding investors with misleading statements about his Nate financial technology platform. Founded by Sangier in 2018, Nate claimed it could offer shoppers a universal checkout app thanks to artificial intelligence. However, the indictment states that the so-called AI-powered transactions in Nate were actually completed by human contractors in the Philippines and Romania, or by bots. Sangier raised more than $40 million from investors for the app. This case follows reporting by the Information in 2022 that cast light on Nate's use of human labor rather than AI. Sources told the publication that during 2021, the share of transactions Nate handled manually rather than automatically ranged between 60% and 100%. Many ambitious and ethically challenged entrepreneurs have attempted to make their fortunes by disguised human actions as a mechanical or technological innovation over the centuries, claiming the results as AI work is just the most digital age application of the idea. Interesting. Interesting fraud. GameStop went down to 10. I would throw all 20 in a heartbeat. Yeah, I think that's why it's not gonna go back there, because I think a lot of people are, you know, a lot of people were waiting to buy below 20, and it never happened. And I bet people still have that mind. I mean, look at the stream. The stream should tell you everything you need to know. Like, with how much GameStop's up today, there should be a lot of people in here. But they missed. They missed their opportunity, it seems. Everyone thinks they can time the market for some reason, instead of just believing in something and buying it. cash for a cat. 4,300 shares, not as high as you or 6.9. That's a lot for me. I mean, 4,000 shares is a lot. I mean, that's more than I have. I only got like 3,500. Well, now only 3,500. Yeah, I mean, if the market crashes, holding cash could be good. Never know. Spy moving. The spy. The spy. Das Spy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta love it. I don't think I'm gonna sell any more shares going forward though. I don't think. I think that's I mean, I sold a lot today, so I think going forward we just hold. Unless it, it goes crazy. Maybe we scale out slow. But for now, I don't maybe if it hits 30, I'll take another 50 off, maybe. But I just don't think that I don't think I'm gonna sell anymore at this point. Like I said, the reason why I'm selling now is because this is the most likely place for us to sell off and go back. So if it goes to 30, I just don't see any point in selling. Because realistically, if it goes to 30, I think the most it'll go down is like 24, 23. I don't know though. Hard to say. Short-term nonsense. It's good to have a managed account in a comfortable spot so you can chill. Yeah. I mean, I should have just fucking went all in at 20 and just not gave a shit. But it's all good. It's all good. Bitcoin 84K. It finally broke out. Let's go. Hopefully we get that Bitcoin announcement, baby. Give me that Bitcoin announcement. Tell me you bought it at 76. Tell me you bought it at 76, bro. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Crazy if the US and China makes a deal that would pump things for a few weeks. Relationship looks icy. Yeah, I don't know. That would be ideal for sure. You can only take the news with a grain of salt, though. Who knows what the relationship of US and China actually is, What if it's all just what if it's all part of the plan, What if crashing the market's all part of the plan? You don't know. Nobody knows. Could be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there might be a point when that managed account doesn't have like that many shares in there. We'll see, but there definitely might be a point of that. Because, like, I don't know. In my mind, sure, I would love to hold GameStop and long term on that account forever. But, like, if I can make like 20, 30 grand off of that and still have like around 500 shares, That would be sick. Because then, like, my bet's basically free. Which is awesome. But I think it would have to go up a lot. Let's see, what would, I don't know, like 45 times 500 be? 22,000. That'd be like 10 grand profit. So yeah, it'd have to go up to like 60, 70-ish. Unless unless at like 50, I took the whole position off and just held mine. But I just I don't see myself doing that. Jay Crispy commented on my last stream though, and he made a good point. Only 3 of the board members have bought so far. You got 3 more board members, yeah, you got 3 more board members that need to buy. So like, what are they waiting for? If this thing's about to go rippy, you think they would have bought already. Or maybe they already own shares and they just haven't reported it. Who knows? But yeah, kind of interesting. Show me the attendees. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yeah, I want to check something. I've been thinking about this recently. I want to know how many shares I had last time we hit 34. I think in the managed account, I literally only had like 100 shares, maybe 200 at the most. And I don't think I had 2,500 shares in my account. I think I maybe had like 2,000 at the most. I don't really remember. So I'm interested to see how much I've like actually increased this position over time. And luckily, I have live streams to show me to show myself that. When were we at 30? I can't remember. I want to say it was late December or early January. Yeah. Late December. Late December. So it's probably this one. Yeah, definitely. the views. The views could have told me everything I needed to know. I didn't really need to look at the chart. Alright, let's see what we got here. Still down a lot. I was using TradingView, so who knows if I even put my account up to see how many shares I had. Hopefully I did. Hopefully somewhere in here. GameStop trying to break that high. 2640 was the high. 38. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see 2650, baby. Let's see it. Ah, right here. Oh no, it's Streamception. It looks like. That's Streamception right there. A stream within a stream within a stream. I used to like never look at my account, so who knows if I ever brought it up. I didn't see it there. Maybe this is gonna be just go on Meltdown. No, that's not when they posted that. Maybe this one.
No test.
This is when I had the chat on the screen. That looks terrible. Good thing we got rid of that. That looks absolutely horrid. Why did I ever think that was a good idea? Look at my hair, dude. My hair was so short. That's just from 4 months ago. That's crazy. I'm never going to be able to see this. Oh, right there. Nice. Let's see. Do I show my position at all, though? Hopefully. I really didn't show my position. That's trash.
The way I kind of see it is the covered call profit is all going to taxes. That too. It'd probably be likely cool. It's worth it. Bucks, 800. So if it worked out, you know, it'd be cool. But just the risk of it not working out, a risk.
Talking about covered calls. This is a good. I used to talk so much shit on covered calls back here, and they would have worked so well.
Watch them. That's 2-1.
I didn't even show my position.
XLRE, I don't know. That's a real estate. XLR. Okay. Right now.
Bruh.
Down a little bit.
I didn't even show the position. I just want to see. I just don't remember what I was doing back here. Some Bible reading, that's cool. Das cool. Okay. Apparently I never used to show my position. I used to use TradingView a lot, I guess. Damn, this is when I just started the spreadsheet. That's crazy. That's crazy. GameStop up yet? No, not yet. Still waiting. Damn it, I shouldn't have sold my share. I don't give a shit. I'll be honest, I don't give a shit. I'll be honest. I shouldn't have sold my shares. Oh yeah, this is when I was trying to code something into that. Did I just like never used to show my account? Like ever? I feel like I show it like every day now. Or at least like talk about it. What the shit, dude? Let's try one of these ones. You never showed your account around December, January, or February? Damn. That sucks.
Test.
There's got to be like a little moment of me showing it though. There's got to be. I mean, I was up massive back here. So there's like no way I didn't at least like talk about it for a little bit. Or show it. But I mean, it's definitely possible. Because I used to like never open my account. I didn't really start opening my account until I started buying shares on the managed account. Because, you know, ultimately I never cared what happened to my account. So it's definitely possible I never showed it. Because I didn't really like seriously start buying on the managed account until maybe like 2 months ago. Damn. So lame. I'm such a bad... What's the point of streaming? I don't even have anything here. What's the point of streaming? I don't even have my positions. Let's try one of these February ones, maybe. Go like a month out.
What's up, Incan?
Oh, that's a trading view. Look, this is the stream when I showed you guys that slot video.
Let's see what we got. What about... That's it.
What a good video. What a good video. We'll be going back home. We'll be going back home here soon. Back to the piggies. Back to the piggies. For real, I might have been a fucking fake GameStop holder. I like literally never showed my account ever. What is this shit? Seema Moody? I don't know any of the CNBC reporters, I'll be honest. I don't know any of them. Yannick Garcia. Fake GME holder influencer. Fake holder. Fake news. Fake news.
Test.
What is this trading view?
Lisa.
Bruh. This is actually ridiculous. Like, how did I not show it at least like once? It's kind of ridiculous. I'm putting way too much effort in this. I don't know why. I just really want to know where I was back then, because I don't remember. Like, there was never any moment. Like, what the shit, bro? Could have showed it in a deleted stream. Very possible. There are a lot of those. There's a lot of deleted streams, for sure. I just can't believe I just can't believe this shit. Can't believe I can't find a single one. How do I have 2 February 11th streams? There's no way I streamed for 15 hours that day. There's no way. Which one did I just look at? I don't think it was this one. This is when Roaring Kitty posted Seymour. See more asses. See more asses. If I don't find it soon, I'm gonna have to give up. Oh, it's the Wheel of 6-9. Is this that day? The Wheel of 6-9, bro? This might have been that day when we did the gift card wheel. This is fucking ridiculous, man. I can't believe there's not one fucking little section of me showing my account. This is actually crazy. Since January, and I never seen your account till last month. Interesting. I mean, it's definitely possible, but I feel like there has to have been a moment where I've at least, like, talked about it, or, I mean, I'm not going to be able to find where I've talked about it unless I watched the streams, but there's got to be a moment I've showed it. God damn it. Alright, I guess I'm trying a different approach here. I thought that was going to be the best approach, but I just wasted like 10 minutes. I'm just going to actually go into the account and see. I want to say my account, I was at 20, maybe 2420 still. Maybe. Because I think I bought 20 shares at the end of December to turn it into 420. Yeah, my last buys were late March, 80 shares. In December, I bought those 20 shares at $30. Then it looks like I sold some options for break even for some reason. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, I must have had 2,400 still. Oh, yeah, because that's when I took all the Chewy profits and stuff. Okay, so I still had 2,400 back then. Gotcha. I guess I really haven't added to my position like at all besides the managed account. Got my $50, baby. Shout out Moose. Mortgage rates up. February 11th. December 11th stream. Oh, I think that's too early, though. We'll see. When did I start buying on this account, though? So I think on my account, 2,400 shares has been where I've been at for a while. Yeah, then it looks like on this account I started buying early December. I started with the first 50 shares of GME and Chewy, another 50 of another 150 of GME from December to January. So yeah, late December, I only had 200 shares of GameStop and 50 shares of Chewy, it looks like. Or no, 150 shares of GameStop and 50 shares of Chewy. And then January 21st, I bought another 50. So that would be 200. February, I bought another 50. So that'd be 250. And then, yeah, February and early March is where I really started buying more on here. Okay, cool. All right, see, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. And I've also sold some and bought some back, done a few flips. Looks good. Looks good. Everything looks good. I'm in a good spot here. Only a few months ago. I mean, you can equate that to tariffs if you want, but realistically, every time mortgage rates have hit 6%, they've gone back up because people want mortgages. And 1% on a mortgage is a decent amount saved on your monthly payment. EMAT, MicroStrategy, and GameStop. Oh, there's way more than that. Way more than that. Maybe recently, like this week, but I see CEOs buying all the time. Just not no 10 million position. It's usually a few 100,000. Usually. So yeah, we're straight chilling. We've been crushing, realistically. I've what is that, like 5x that position? Since December. In my account, I haven't bought shit. Kind of funny. Only 12? Seems like it's so much later in the day. God, that looks good. God, that looks good. Isn't the volume really low still? 7.5, not bad. There's just a lot of resistance at 2640 here. Lots of it. All right. I guess let's see if there's any news articles. Insiders. It's pretty much all everyone's talking about right now is the insider buys. Everything's green now. Everything's green. We're seeing green. Any more whales? Oh, another... Oh, wait. It glitched. Okay, no more whales. It's good to see Bitcoin doing what it's doing right now. I mean, if GameStop bought Bitcoin, hopefully they already did it. Because this looks good. You still have a lot of resistance at 87,000, but you finally reclaimed the 82,000, to like 85,000 range. Well, for now. It's good to see. Good to see. Nothing on CNBC. Nothing there. Lame. Nothing there. All right, I guess we're screwed on the news front. There's no news. Oh, here's something. Maybe we'll read about that. Maybe we'll read about that. I've looked at everything else. Has anyone played that Schedule 1 game? I hear so many good things about it. Curious if anyone's even played it in here. It's hella fun. You've played it? It looks fun. It looks interesting. For sure. Play it on stream? Oh, I don't know if I want to play that. You know how I feel about video games. I would buy it, play it for a little bit, and never play it again. So, I don't know. I don't think I would want to play it on stream. It does look interesting, though. It's a really hype game. And it's tough streaming games like that, because like everyone does it. That's why I like streaming about GameStop, because nobody does it. but you know, I guarantee there's like 100 live streams. See, there's so many. There's so many fucking live streams for this game. Granted, if the OGs, everyone who's here every day was like in the stream, we'd probably get a pretty good ranking because a lot of these streams have really low viewers, but yeah, like there's just, dude, there's so many streams. So many streams. It's crazy. Then you type in GameStop and there's like 2 streams. Yeah, there's me. There's literally me, and then whoever the hell this is. Whoever the hell this guy is, I've never even seen this fucking dude before. Let's see what this guy is. Let's see what this fucking guy... He stole my thumbnail. Do you guys remember when I made the SpongeBob thumbnail? This fucking guy stole it. I mean, it's not the exact one, but like, where do you think he got that fucking idea from?
I'm not a technical analysis guy. I'm an investor, and I buy for the long run, and that's just that.
He's an investor.
Thank you so much on the congratulations on the new job. I'm super excited. But yes, 30-year mortgage rate, 30-year mortgage rate, mainstream media. Hey, I'm here to let y'all know. We're out here in these streets talking about GameStop and how much of a fundamental investment it is.
He doesn't even have any shares. I don't even think this fucking guy has any shares. He's talking about being a fucking shareholder. He doesn't even have any. Like, what? I don't even think he has any shares. I don't even see a share position on here. Doesn't it tell you how many shares you have? Yeah, this is live. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I don't give a shit, but I don't. Yeah, it's
can apply to a lot of people,
odd.
I'm sure, but no matter what I tell them and how fundamentally strong the balance sheet looks or how much profit they're making,
I just want to see it, like, if he's an actual holder. Like, because I've literally never seen this guy before. Literally. Are you guys all fucking in his stream? Did you guys just pile in his stream right now? You guys are wildin', bro. I just watched his viewers just launch. I guess he's been talking about GameStop for a while. He just doesn't get views. No love for this guy. Ken Griffin might go check it out over there. Okay. I've just never seen this guy before, but he's been talking about GameStop for a while. Quite some time. No love, though. No love. Ain't no love. He's been talking about GameStop for a year. No love. Said there ain't no love. See, this is why I don't make videos about GameStop. It's a waste of time. You don't get fucking views talking about GameStop. This is why I stream GameStop and don't make videos about it. Do a collab with him, interview him. Ugh, then I'd have to download Discord. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, this guy's been talking about fucking, he's been talking about GameStop for a while. Oh, I see. That's why I never see him. He only streams for like 30 minutes. That makes sense. And I don't think he streams every day. Yeah, this guy's been talking about GameStop for a while. You made me download that ish, and I ain't been on since. My bad. Dan's the man. I like his vibe. I've never seen him before. This is the first time I've seen him.
That are out there in public on the stock market. We got $6.3 billion, and we're still making profits. How many times have I got to tell that to people to put it through their thick skull? I guess I got to say it as much as I can, so I'll say it every single day on my streams if I have to. And we're at $25.98. Give a fuck if we go.
Hey, look, Jesus is in there. Man, I miss Jesus. Because I recognize some of the names in here. Now I know where everyone's going.
My time is about to end on the stream, but I'm gonna walk out with a song. Don't worry. And this song is gonna hit home differently because not only is it my last day at work, because I'm gonna fly away.
That's funny.
Two, we're gonna fly away with the GameStop price action. So thank y'all so much for being here in the chat. Let me get my kitty away from the wires because she's really trying to sneak up.
Yeah, this kid only streams for like 30 minutes a day. Like if you guys want me to collab with this guy, you got to figure that out because I'm not gonna ask him. You know how the last time I tried to collab with someone went. So I'm good on that. If you guys want that to happen, I mean, it seems like there's some people that have been watching his channel for a while in here, so make it happen if that's what you want. But I'm not gonna ask him because I don't care. Like I don't even care about talking about GameStop. You guys know. That's probably why a lot of people don't come here because I don't talk about GameStop. I don't care. Like I buy the stock and hold it, and that's it. Like I don't need to talk about much else. So, you know, that's up to you guys if you want it to happen. Lots of the same people all around, lurkers. What's up, Endrantz? How you doing, bro? Keeps it real. I mean, I'm just you know, like I always say, I'm not in the stock market because of GameStop. I think that's like a big thing for a lot of these, a lot of the GameStop community. I think the only reason they're in the stock market is because of GameStop. Me, I've been doing this stock market shit for fucking ever now and just happened to get into GameStop, I think that's the huge difference. So it's like for me, I can't sit in echo chamber a lot of the things people talk about because I'm a stock market participant. I am a GameStop investor, but I'm a stock market person. I'm not a GameStopper or whatever. I don't know. What do the GameStop community like to be called? I'm not an ape, I guess. I'm not an ape. I guess is the best way to put it. When I found out I never connected the dots. Yeah, bro, you should be a millionaire already. You should be a millionaire already if you connected those dots. A billionaire, actually. Most GME is 100% GME. Personally, only reason I'm in the market. If I didn't find GME, I would be holding crypto. Fair. I was in it before it blew up, throwing change at it, getting the feel for it, then all of a sudden, meme craze. Interesting. That dude got to connect the dot type of playlist? Hopefully not. That guy seems chill. That guy seems actually chill. You're just more of a trader than an investor, in my opinion. Like most GME people are cult vibes. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I definitely, I am a trader, but I have a bigger position on GameStop than most people. So to say I'm not like an investor in the stock, that's a little outlandish because I've got a massive position, and I prove it every single day. Like a lot of people talk about their position. Like I give you physical proof of exactly what I'm doing every single day. Huge difference. But yeah, definitely, I am a trader. That's my background. Well, actually, my first like year, maybe 2 in the stock market, it was all about investing. All about investing. Like that was my introduction. Investing and options. And then I got into day trading for like a few years. And honestly, day trading's never been that great for me. It took a long time to like learn it and understand it and realize like what it actually is. And then I stopped caring about the stock market, and really, like, I think I've talked about this before. This is what I've been looking for in the stock market for my whole fucking stock market career, basically, is something to put my money, like something that I think is going to be exponential in the future and I can go all in on. Did I think it was going to be GameStop? No, I truly thought, the SPY was going to be my investment for the rest of my life. And then GameStop rolled around and, now we're here. B. Morantz brag about having knowledge to make you a millionaire, only have a 20K position in GME. Exactly. For real, bro. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. You're a traitor. I never saw your position. I don't think anything under 5x is massive. Easy if you're an OG. You don't think putting 100 grand in a stock is massive? That's insane. I disagree. Go find someone who actually has 100 grand in this stock, who isn't just talking. Give proof. I want to see physical proof of someone who has 100 grand in this stock. I see a lot of people talking about having 100 grand in this stock, but I want to see actual proof. I don't see that anywhere. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. I could take their word for it and assume they're being legitimate, but the reality is I don't believe. And maybe you do, but statistically, I just really doubt it. That goes for everyone, honestly. Until I see legitimate, actual physical proof, I can only take your word for it, Demand physical proof of 6ix9ine's port if you see him next week. I bet I will. I will. I'll ask him. I feel like he'll show it to me, too. We'll see. We'll see if we even link up. Got 25, 100 alone on Crookhood, but many more in DRS. Yeah, like I said, you can say it, but physical proof needs to be had. Like I said, I can only take your word for it. She says XX is adequate enough. Yeah, who knows? Isn't massive. I disagree. If you think that, that's insane. Having 100 grand in this stock is insane. So I don't agree with that at all. Having 50 grand in this stock is insane. Having 10 grand in this stock is insane. That's, yeah. He's talking 250. Sometimes. Just join. We talking GME? Not really. We're just chilling. Not much to talk about. Anyone know if they let you pre-order Switch to a GameStop, or is it if it's canceled because of tariffs? I think it's still they re-announced the date. All right, I thought 10K in GME is insane. I'm a maniac then. No, you're being legitimate. You're being legitimate. 10K in GME is insane. If that kid truly thinks having 5 or 10,000 shares is the only way it's massive, I disagree. I disagree. Ain't nobody has 100K in this fucking stock that's actually willing to prove it. But nah, 10K is quite a bit, my friend. Don't let anyone make you think that 10K is not a lot, because it is. You probably have more than a lot of people. People call me crazy for my 150 shares. Yeah, see, that's the funny thing is everyone on the internet is a fucking high roller, big boss. They got all these shares, all this money. But then you go into the real world and literally nobody has money in the stock market. So but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. What's up, Raven? I know someone with 6,500 shares. Nice. Yeah. Everyone on the internet 7-8 of shredded muscle investing 2 billion like nothing. Exactly. Exactly. Rocket League. Rocket League dude up in here. And you know, maybe they do have all these shares. Maybe they do. But I mean, yeah. I mean, when the stock goes up a fuck ton, we'll find out who's been lying. You know? That's gonna be the real test of who's full of shit and who's not, is when the stock actually goes. If it actually goes. Kid probably needs to touch grass. Shajin, what's up, Shajin? Hope you're doing good. This the dude Hugh G told about your stream on Rocket League? Wait, you told about someone? You told about someone who you told about someone on my stream? Or wait, I said that so weird. See who paper hands? Nah, that doesn't matter. See who actually is a millionaire or makes 6 figures when it goes up. I don't give a shit about paper. I'm gonna fucking paper hand the whole way up. I don't give a shit. I'll sell my share. I've sold shares today. You think I care? We'll see who actually has money when everything's said and done. The big fish in my lots of shares. They sold during the first mania and actually kept DCAing. They'd be sick to sell covered calls every week if GME pumped all-time highs. I just ran into somebody that also has the team name GME. I see. I always type by GME in the quick chat. Really? That's funny. By GME. Whenever you score on whenever you score on someone, by GME. Whenever you get scored on, by GME. Too bad that can't be an actual quick chat that you could spam, like what a save or something. I saw a Reddit post on it, super stonk, of some normie saying should I buy shares. I was in a video game lobby and someone told me to buy GME. Put GME in my clan tag. Type slow as fuck. Yeah, I've been doing FA recently more. Told you already, I spam trade. I trade chat with GME when I'm bored. I'd change my name on Fortnite, but not many 14-year-olds gonna invest. You never know. I mean, they'll spend hundreds of dollars on Fortnite skins. Maybe they'll buy some GameStop. I think there's a lot of kids that play Fortnite, but I would argue there's a fuckload of adults who play it as well. It's a big ass game. It's not like Roblox or something where it's like strictly mostly kids. NFA just in case it goes wrong and ruins your life. Amen. You never know. We like to think we know. We like to think we have a good idea, but you truly never know. How young kids look at stocks. wants to make a GameStop game stencil and go tag some stop signs. That'd be cool. I could see myself as a kid looking into stock apps. Same. Fuck, I wish. I wish, like, Robinhood was a thing when I was a kid. I frickin' wish. And you can buy, like, you can buy stocks on, like, Venmo, can't you? Or, like, Cash App or something. You don't even need a, like, an actual broker these days. Cash App was how I started. Interesting. That's dope. Then you can transfer it out to any broker. They make it easy as fuck to buy a stock. Oh, really? I didn't know you could transfer it out. That's cool. Yeah, if you have a Cash App, that's it. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Cash App's legit. Legit. Oh. Transferring from Coinbase to Robinhood was the smartest decision. Why do you say that? What's wrong with Coinbase? I like Coinbase. They just seem like a scam. I don't think it's a scam. It's just a broker. It's like the Robinhood app, sadly. Yeah, it is a good app. Coinbase is all crypto. Oh, I see. I get what you mean. It's like when I get a bonus, I buy Gme on Cash App, transfer it later because it's linked to my bank account, so I don't want to wait on funds to settle. Ah, interesting. That's legit. Yeah, and you don't have to worry about like your fund. You wait for your funds to settle, and then you fucking, or you wait to get your check, then transfer it and transfer the cash into the broker, and then you have to wait. Well, it depends if you have a margin account. Uh, the second you put in cash, you can buy. You gotta have a margin account though, till they shut off the buy button. I mean, a bunch of brokers did that though. Like it wasn't just Robinhood. Robinhood takes Apple Pay. Huh. Documented was on Robinhood. That dude sold a fractional for thousands. Is that like an actual legitimate thing though? I've seen that, but I didn't know if it was real or not. Can't blame Robinhood for the market volatility. Yeah. They ain't shut off the sell button though. Facts. That's all I need if the stock goes up again. I don't need to buy more. As long as I can click the sell button. Buying GameStop when Robinhood has to halt, you deserve to get clout. Imagine how pissed people would have been if they shut off the sell button. That would have been crazy. I think that, that might have been the only reason the stock went back down. Nobody was selling that thing. Everyone was bidding and bidding and bidding. What's up, Kristen? I mean, I wasn't there back then, but I would have been pretty annoyed. Didn't they halted trading for some stocks. Like I remember I had a American Airlines option back then and they wouldn't let me sell it for some reason. They like actually halted trading, if I remember right. Or on certain stocks at least. That was a while ago. I don't really remember, but I swear they actually did halt trading on some things. Once they turn the buyback button back on, you can only buy like 1 to 5 shares for a few days. I gotcha. In hindsight, Robinhood might have done some people a favor buying 500. Yikes. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, there are people that have bought 500. There's that, I think RL. He had like a 400 something buy. So some of his first GameStop purchases. I think it was RL. Can't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure it was RL though. Man. But I mean, how much higher would it have gone if they didn't do that though? I guess that's what everyone like gets upset about. I think my highest was around 160 pre-split. I had a few shares, much higher cost basis. I'm thankful for 4 years of accumulation. Amen. Amen. I'm pretty I guess I'm pretty lucky that I never used to get FOMO back then. And I didn't know the GameStop story at all. Like to me, I had already seen a lot of stocks do that move. Maybe not to that extent, but I remember like Luke and Coffee and that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head like immediately, but there was a few stocks that squoze like insane before GameStop ever happened. And yeah, I actually thought it was just, a pump and dump type thing. Like I didn't know what GameStop was back then. So I think I'm pretty lucky for that, considering where we're at now. Although being able to buy this stock for 4 years straight would have been pretty sick, having somewhere to just put your money. consistent place to put your money, I guess. That would have been nice. Zach Tate. What's up, Zach Tate? Hope you're doing good. I think the most I've been down is like 60% or so. It's not bad. Considering how much upside there is, it's really not bad. Well, how much potential upside, I should say. The stock's weird though. Like, are we just gonna get a random fucking re-rate one day? Like, kind of like May, June? Because, yeah, is that what's gonna happen? It's just gonna chill forever and then just a random massive re-rate of the stock price? And then another, like, another few years of stagnation? Like, that, sometimes that seems like what's gonna happen, but I don't know. 60% is wicked. It's quite a bit, but I mean, it's not that bad when like I said, stock went from $10 to 80 in the span of like 2 days. So being down when you look at it like that, like being down 60% is nothing because you made, I mean, 500% like that. Why would you sell something at 60%? Maybe you just don't believe in it anymore. A lot of reasons. Lots of reasons. Definitely didn't feel good, but basically doubled down between 17 and 10, so it worked out long term. 420 is Easter Monday in Europe and stock exchange closed. What if it spikes there? Any idea how I can trade that day? By investing in the company and not giving a shit about stupid things like that, I guess. That's probably the best solution, being an investor instead of thinking you're going to trade it. It's the only thing I can give you, though. Buy crypto? I don't fucking know. Probably. I guess you could waste your time with like the GameStop coins, but ultimately, if you think you're going to trade a spike, good luck. You didn't make it if you didn't sell it, though. The play's not over. I don't think, is the play over? I don't think the play's over yet. I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you, but the play's not over. Kept panic buying at lower lows. That's funny. I pro Lynch, haven't seen that name. I don't think I've seen Ape Against the Machine either. Hope you guys are doing good. Trade partially. I mean, if you're coming in here to ask that question, I don't know if you should be trading, my friend, but hopefully it's working out for you. Good luck. Good luck on your ventures. Cause yeah. Average out, average in, but could miss out the moon tickets if it happens. True. But you also don't know, you don't know where the stock's going. Nobody does. At least in the near term, Looking a few years out, it's pretty I'm pretty, for me, I'm pretty confident that the stock's going to go up looking years out. But months out, maybe even a year or two out, good luck. Who knows where it's going to go? Fourth quarter with 2 minutes left. I don't know about that. I think it's just begun. Really. I don't know about no fourth quarter. I think we're early as fuck. And a lot of people think it's fourth quarter. I think the game hasn't even started yet, personally. I feel like everyone knows about the stock. It's probably safe to say there's no further squeeze that's going to happen at a GameStop. I would never say that. I would say it's a less than 1% chance, but definitely possible that it could happen again. This is practice. It's never felt so risky securing profits. Exactly. Like, honestly, for real. I agree with that 100%. People said that and it sneezed again last year. I mean, people were saying that for 4 years straight and then it squeezed. So, long term first inning, as Ching said, can't rule out Moas. I mean, Roaring Kitty didn't really promote the squeeze. Until it actually started going up. Then he started talking about a possible squeeze more, but that was never the play in the beginning. And that's how I feel now. Like the squeeze is, if it happens, cool, but it's not part of the play for me personally. In the journey of squeeze, opportunity risk, yeah, that's definitely. Sometimes it's way more worth risking the downside when there's so much upside, potential upside. Gme has done nothing yet with all the cash. So they got a lot of options. Stories just starting. Yep, I agree. But yeah, it's just starting. But a lot of people think they either think it's over or it's not even a thing. Like nobody's paying attention to this. If people were paying attention to this, I mean, yeah, it's early as fuck. So early. I guess I made 1,300 today scalping. Anything under 100's a dip. Yeah, that I mean, It's not what I call it. That's just what it's called. But that's pretty cool. $1,300 scalping's quite a bit. See, any normie I talk to about GameStop still thinks they're going out of business because they've seen or heard about stores closing. Still have a big shift in sentiment coming if the team pulls it off. Yeah, I mean the main streets. I mean the people who like actually do research and stuff. They should see what this is. But your average person, they're not going to look it up. They're not going to give a shit about GameStop until this starts going up like crazy. Like when we start hitting 30, 40, 50, that's when you're going to start seeing people actually pay attention. When we're sitting here in the 20s, 30s, bouncing back and forth, and nothing's really happened besides the Bitcoin announcement, like nobody cares. Nobody cares. They only care when the price starts to go up. As, you've seen, we've been streaming this for a while, and every time the prices spiked, that's when you see people come in here, or during earnings or something. So you're never gonna get a normie looking at this stock until it's like doubled or tripled. What if the hedge funds have to be involved in order for a squeeze to happen again? What hedge fund would be stupid enough to do something like that at this point with that much traction on the stock? People short the stock all the time. Go on Well Wisdom. There's multi-million-dollar short positions on this stock. It's nothing new. So the way a stock squeezes is when people are buying and nobody's willing to sell it. Or, think about a big short closing. Nobody's there to sell it because the short is closing the position. So, who knows? That's why I don't think about the squeeze. I don't. It's not part of my. Not even part of what I think's gonna happen. I think it could, in very small percentage, but it's not. It's not part of my play. $25.99 average, probably scalp again for a day in. When I bought in 2020 during the squeeze, it was probably a position of $200. I didn't find exact prices, but Robin had halted GME sales for me and I couldn't sell. I don't remember this for shit because I was super young and not an idea what I was doing. It was a complete different ticker. I think the real FOMO comes if GameStop breaks new all-time highs. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I guess that's kind of what happened last time. When we broke 30, that's when everyone started to get really excited about the stock, and I was like the only one saying, "Hey, maybe maybe take profits, I don't know." So maybe you're right. Maybe when we do get back up to like 35, maybe we'll start to see some FOMO. But who knows, maybe it's just like last time when we broke 30, it goes up to 40, chills at 40 for a while, and then sells the fuck off when people FOMO into it, and rinse and repeat. Who knows? Who knows? I only have one analyst covering GME, and the dude is very negative. Michael Pachter from Wedbush, something like that. Yeah, there's not very many analysts covering GameStop. Not very many. I mean, you just you're just barely getting your like first year of positive earnings as well. I mean, last year was like, well, I would say it's positive. In my perspective, it's positive, but from the market's perspective, last earnings was like neutral, or 2023 earnings was pretty neutral. 24, as massive as it was, it's still just the beginning. So once we get another like year or 2 or 3 of like really positive earnings, people are also going to start paying attention then. People are just slow. Big money slow. Stock market participants are slow. And most people are looking for that next thing that's going to go up. And GameStop's up. So like people aren't going to be looking at this. They want the next big thing. I found my first buy from 2021 at 128. I bought 2. Let's go. That's funny. Peter Lynch, the legendary investor and former manager of Fidelity's Magellan Fund, has a unique perspective on turnaround investing. In a recent interview, he shared his insights on how to make money from companies that are in the early stage of turnaround. Lynch believes that the things go from terrible to semi-terrible to okay. Investors can make a lot of money, but how does he identify? I've read How to Beat Wall Street or whatever the fuck it is called. What is the book called? Why am I blanking on it? I know all about Peter Lynch, though. I can't think of the book, but I know all about Peter Lynch. That's that book is where some of my first real conviction of GameStop came into play. SoFi also has only one. His name's David Shiverney, something like that. And he's such a loser, just like Michael Packer for Gme. SoFi is a really good company, actually. Like, really good. And the CEO is also like a big kind of like Ryan Cohen, just a big, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but the CEO just supports his company, in a big way. What is that next big thing? Probably GameStop if you're patient enough. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of squeezes in different stocks from here to then, but I don't think any investment is going to be as good as GameStop, personally. Short term, who knows? Like, you could have played that stupid Genova or whatever the hell that company's called, the company that just bought that Solana. Like, that was a big trade. Plenty of big trades. But what's going to be good the next 5, 10, 20 years? I mean, I'll take the thing that just I'll take the company that was losing hundreds of millions of dollars and is now profiting hundreds of millions of dollars while the market ignores it. That's the next big thing for me. Maybe in a shorter term time frame, maybe Apple and Microsoft outperform GameStop. Who knows? But I think over a 5, 10, 20 year period, GameStop is the best investment. Who knows, though? Who knows? I wonder if they're actually going to buy the Bitcoin. And if they've already have they already done it? Like who knows, man? Damn, there's 30 people in here. That's crazy. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. What is that Peter Lynch book? How to beat the stock market? Why can't I think of it? It's literally my favorite book. One Up on Wall Street. Yeah, it's a good book. If you've never read it, it's a good one. Probably one of the honestly, probably one of the best stock market books I've ever read. Hmm, 45 more minutes. Lynch looks for out of favor industries. Maybe SoFi, there's something good to buy into. It just hit the stock market in 2020. Yeah, that is one issue with SoFi. It is a newer company, but it's got a solid balance sheet. Very solid. $20.20. I feel like that wasn't long ago. I mean, when it comes to like stocks, that 4 years, 5 years, that's such a short amount of time in the stock market. It's just a little, not a lot happens. I mean, a lot has happened in the past 5 years, but I mean, look at where the S&P's at right now compared to where it was. Well, actually, compared to where it was in 2020, it's crushing, but you're back at prices we saw in 2022. Like, that's crazy. Just 4 years isn't that long in the stock market. But yeah, SoFi's balance sheet's good. I don't know what I think it just retraced the breakout, if I'm not mistaken. It broke out of $10, like pretty crazy. And then you got the retrace. I don't know where it's at now though. No, you haven't fully, well, you did retrace. Yeah, SoFi just posted a profit this year or last year, 500 million. It's very similar to GameStop, where it's losing 300 million. Now they posted 500 million. I mean, GameStop only posted 130 million, but and their balance sheet's very solid, 36 billion in assets. SoFi's decent. Possibly undervalued, but who knows? From a market cap perspective, SoFi is undervalued. It's only 11 billion market cap with 36 billion in assets and is now profitable. Like from a market cap perspective, SoFi is extremely undervalued, but it's also a newer stock, You don't know. You haven't had a lot of historical price action on this to know what it's actually worth. But it definitely seems undervalued when you look at the balance sheet and where it's at, and then you compare it to like a company like Chewy or even GameStop. Like, damn, SoFi crushes, and it has the similar backing by the CEO. A lot of good things. A lot of good things with that stock. The CEO doesn't buy as big of positions though. It looks like he buys like 100 or 200K positions pretty consistently though. Pretty consistently. Looks like he bought 1 million back in 20. I don't know, like 2 million back in 23. And he bought some more 24. They're all at lower prices, but still. Improved cash flow, new products, change in management clear plan, GME holding company, e-commerce. Check the significant change in that stock since 2020. It's kind of weird actually if you look at it all time. I mean, that's how IPOs go though. That's how IPOs go. You have some like Reddit that just go crazy, but majority of them don't do well. Money in SoFi, like 650, great ticker. Let's go Soto. Yeah, Noto. Noto. Do you see SoFi being a super long-term company that'll be around in the next 10, 20 years? I don't know enough about the company, but the financials look good. I don't think a $36 billion asset company making 500 million a year is going anywhere. But I guess that's probably the market's question is like what kind of profit are they going to post next year? They've been losing 300 million consistently. Was this 500 million just like an anomaly and they're going to go back to losing a bunch of money? Or, are they going to start actually profiting going forward and have earnings that are rising? I think that would be the better question. I don't think SoFi is going anywhere. But what are their profits going to look like in the future? Who knows? Because they just barely posted a profit. And I don't know how, like I said, I don't know enough about this stock. I don't really research it or anything, but see, even in 2020, they lost, 2021, they lost 500 million almost. 2020 lost 200 million. 2019, 200 million. So last year is the first time SoFi has ever posted a profit. So I think that's probably why you're not. I mean, you got that initial like big reaction on SoFi when it went from $6, $7 to 20 or whatever it went to. But now the market's settled down and they're starting to realize like, wait, it's a we gotta see if they're gonna post another profit next year. So I mean, it seems like it would be a good bet, but that's really what you're betting on is are they gonna continue to post profit? But 10, 20 years on SoFi, I don't know. That's tough to say. I don't know the story well enough. I think obviously if they keep posting profit, they're not going anywhere. But if they only posted that 500 million profit this one time and they're going to go back to losing hundreds of millions of dollars, I mean, it probably won't go anywhere, but the stock's not going to go anywhere either. I don't think. I'll be right back. It's the main thing they make money doing, or they just bank. Yeah, they're just a bank. But it doesn't matter how they make the money. It just matters if they're going to keep making money, I would say. And it looks good, but that's the stock market. Place the bet if you think they're going to keep posting profit. That's all I can say. Because it could be good. Maybe. Not financial advice, but definitely seems like the market's somewhat ignoring that stock. IPO Newsmax down 52%. Jeez. Crazy. $26.69, maybe. 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 It's kind of wild thinking like how much money they were losing back here in 2021. And you're like, now you're profitable and probably have more assets as well. And you're back at these prices. Kind of wild. And really, let's see. It's kind of interesting. Because you were at like $15, $17 before the market started going down. Stock gets decent volume too. SoFi. 1.1 billion shares outstanding. Ah, I see. Tax on unrealized gains. Yeah, I don't think it matters who the personally, I don't think it matters who the president is. The market went down a lot during Biden's first like few months in the market as well. Bah. I mean, hopefully you're not telling people to buy the stock. Hopefully you're saying that you're buying the stock at that price. Because you shouldn't tell other people what to do in the stock market. Mr. Electrician R. Haven't seen that name in here either. you buy? All right, good. 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 What's up, RL? How you doing, my friend? I'm doing good, bro. Straight chilling. Straight chilling. Good day so far. How's everyone in the chat? Yeah, does anyone got any big plans for the weekend? Anything exciting? Hold up. Oh, bad. I had a phone call. A cellular call. I should have left you guys with a GameStop chart or something, but I didn't really think about it. I'm gonna close all these articles because I'm not gonna read any of them. Let's be real. I had them up because I thought I was gonna read them, but turns out that we're just chilling. Yeah, this is a weird stream. I haven't seen 6ix9ine in here at all today. Isn't that weird, bro? Isn't that fucking weird, bro? You get so used to seeing someone every single day and then they're just like not here. That's wild. That's wild. Crazy Roaring Kitty sent out the box post in December. Here we are in April. Hope we get an announcement 420, but who knows? 69 out of 420 in 2021 post. I think it's the Mario one. Could be nothing. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by 69 out of 420 posts? I don't know what you mean by that. Friday afternoon, I'm checked out right now. Oh, nice. Turns out I can't read. Well, I can't read. Well, I can't read. Market's up quite a bit today. Roaring Kitty had Mario post in 2021 with 69 and 420 in it. Oh, I see. Okay. What a I don't know, like what are you getting at on that though? You just think they're gonna do something or announce something on 420 or something? Is that like what you're getting at? I don't really understand. Hero of the day, what's up, hero of the day? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see ya. Hope you're ready for the weekend. The weekend. Could be nothing because he put out those numbers before. I see. I see. I don't know. I don't, like I said, you know how I feel about the memes. You've been here for a while. I don't really. Don't get me wrong. Roaring Kitty, you know, he's taught me a lot through the old live streams and stuff, but you know, that's not where my bet lies anymore. I don't know if I really ever lied on Roaring Kitty. Like maybe the first like week or two when I got in it. Maybe. But once you learn the story, it's like I mean, GameStop's just the best company in the world going forward. Well, I wouldn't, you know, it's not the best company in the world, but looking at the balance sheet, it's definitely the company that seems to be growing the most out of any other company. Maybe besides SoFi. So that turn on SoFi is actually pretty crazy if that continues in the coming years. But yeah, I don't think there's a company growing quite like GameStop. Maybe Chewy as well. Chewy's a really good one, but who know? You know, Chewy posted a what was it like 450 million profit last year. Like, do you think Chewy's gonna do that again? I don't know. That's highly debatable. That is highly debatable. I don't know if Chewy's gonna do that again. We'll see. Fake kitty alert. Oh, I can't see those. If his message got blocked, I can't see it. Oh, it's because he put. I see what he put. That's funny. Kitty swearing in my chat, bruh. Saying dirty words in my chat. So Roaring Kitty's 6ix9ine then, right? At this point. At this point we know Roaring Kitty's 6ix9ine. because 6ix9ine has not been here all day, and then fake Roaring Kitty randomly comes in. I think it's pretty safe to say that's 6ix9ine. I don't know. Tough. Tough. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving, and I got just the one. Wanna show you that you are second to none. Christmas. Dick in a box. Hanukkah. Kwanzaa. Over at your parents' house, a dick in a box. Midday at the grocery store, a dick in a box. Working on putting all Roaring Kitty photo memes from 2024 printed in some photo book that I can have as a coffee table book. Like, actually? Are you being serious? That's hilarious. Bro, you could, like, sell something like that. Honestly. The fucking Roaring Kitty scrapbook. That's genius. The Roaring Kitty scrapbook. I'm Ken Griffin, Usher, and Caroline Leavitt, not the Roaring Kitty, though. Yeah, I don't know who the Roaring Kitty is. It's either 6ix9ine or Matt Romano. Those are the only two people I think it would be. It could maybe be Kev, but I just don't see Kev doing that. One of my bosses at work told me he does not come to me for financial advice because I'm in GameStop. Oh man, that guy's an idiot. That guy's an idiot. Anyone who, like, if someone, like, disagrees with you about GameStop, you know, they've never looked at a financial statement in their life, honestly. Like, they've literally never looked at a balance sheet, ever. They look at the chart, they see the name of the stock, what company it is, and that's all. They've never looked at the balance sheet. There's no fucking way. There's no way you look at GameStop's balance sheet and be like, yeah, this is trash. Like, what? That doesn't fucking exist. Especially unless you, like, truly don't know what the fuck you're reading, what you're looking at. You know, I could see how you could come to that conclusion. But even if you have the most minuscule amount of knowledge about a balance sheet, like, there's no way you look at GameStop's balance sheet and be like, this is trash. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way. Absolutely. It's not a reality. Fake account. Oh my, I don't think many people even look at balance sheets nowadays. Oh, no way. It's all about technical analysis. Nobody gives a shit about fundamentals. Elvis, what's up? GME is trash. What's up, Elvis? What's up, Elvis? Hey, what? What's up, Elvis? How you doing, my friend? The king of rock and troll. Okay, we got one. I don't think Elvis looks at the balance sheet. Elvis doesn't strike me as a balance sheet guy. Real question. Did Elvis buy the dip on the SPY yet? Is Elvis still bearish? Is Elvis still bearish? Let's see if he gives us an answer. I didn't buy the dip. Oh, okay. Still bearish then. I thought maybe you would have bought off of that 2022 high. I thought maybe you would have at least scaled in a little bit. What's up, Kristen? The working lady. The working lady in the chat. What's Elvis buy? Elvis is a S&P 500 type of guy. He's your traditional investor. A traditional investor. Ugh. Midday at the grocery store, dick in a box. Over at your parents' house, a dick in a box. Backstage at the CMA's, a dick in a box. Life is hard. Is it? Kind of. It can be. I don't know if life is hard, but it definitely can be hard. That's for sure. That act Elvis got 10k GME shares? No. Elvis isn't a GameStop investor. I know that for a fact. Is it hard when we're millionaires in the future? Might be harder. Getting rich doesn't make life easy. You know, Biggie, you heard that Biggie song? Mo money, mo problems? It's a reality. That's a reality. I'm just here to make sure Corey gets his push-ups and drinks his water. Well, I got the water, but no push-ups today. I haven't done any push-ups. Tupac greater than Biggie? No, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Biggie has class. Biggie's a classy guy. The Tupac hologram off South Park? Are you talking about the South Park one? Be oiling up big? What the fuck, Kristen? What the fuck? What? Boo. Get money. Fuck bitchin'. Get money. First off, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys. We're fucked for life. Luigi Mangione defense asked judge to block death penalty in CEO slay case. I don't really know anything about that. Picky Smalls and Junior Mafia some mock ass bitches. Bust on Bad Boys. There were signs. More money, more money, more money, more problems. I mean, I guess realistically, it just kind of depends what you do with the money. I guess if you're buying a bunch of nice cars and nonsense, start going out and shit, I could see why, more money, more problems, you know? But if you just make a bunch of money and continue to live your life as you've been living it, I think you'll be good to go. That lyric's cringe. Is that really a lyric? I haven't listened to that song in forever. Get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. Biggie Smalls just got dropped. The only good part of that song is the starting. And the end, I guess. Get money. I'm in it. Get money. Better back. I have a seizure. You better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up. Damn. Hood Kristen is out, bro. All we had to do is start singing some Tupac, and we unleashed Hood Kristen. That's how you do it. You just got to get the West Coast rap bumping. Now we just need someone to piss her off. Any takers? Kidding. Any takers? We can get full Hood Kristen out here. You do not want Hood Kristen? I mean, I do. That sounds hilarious. That sounds awesome. Hood Kristen sounds amazing. Is Nebraska East Coast or West Coast? Good question. I think it would be... good question. Probably West Coast. I guess it more or less be Middle America, but I think it would be more West Coast. Right in the middle, literally. Nebraska doesn't claim like West or East Coast, though. It's just Middle America. Just Middle America. Midwest. Cory West Coast and still repping Biggie over Tupac. Respect. Yep. I like classy music. What can I say? What can I say? I like classy music. seizure. That'd be scary, bro. That shit's scary. I've seen a lot of people fucking smash their head at the skate park and have seizures. It's fucking scary. Hella scary. Death row all the way. No. Biggie. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. I only really walk with Chicago artists. That's dope, though. There's a lot of good Chicagos. A lot of good Chiracs. He's getting diddled by Diddy. You don't think Tupac was? Just kidding, I don't know. He probably was getting diddled by Diddy. Who knows, though? I don't care. I like Biggie's music more. I think it's better. It sounds better. Everything about it's better. I don't care if he got diddled by fucking Diddy. They were fighting over the diddler. Two greats, yeah, for sure. Tupac talks shit about Diddy and his record label. Fuck, knew Diddy was up to no good. See, I don't know enough about that. Juicy has the dopest beat ever. Yeah, Juicy is really good. I like fucking, what song is it? I'm a bad, bad boy. God, what is the song? I can't think of it. I haven't listened to Biggie in so long. It's, oh yeah, give me the loop, give me the loop. Give me the loop, give me the loop. The ends justified the means. He was Bad Boy Records and Tupac was Death Row. Bad Boy was run by Suge Knight, who's a piece of shit. I thought Suge Knight was a West Coast guy. He's the one who supposedly killed Eazy-E. Or, you know, gave him AIDS or whatever. Supposedly. Allegedly. P. Diddy dad really a hood guy, so real funny. P. Diddy is a weird gay dude. 5 mil net call premium GME, nice. Nice. You got 1 more minute till the market closes. Solid close on GameStop, 26.30, bro. Holy. 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 I mean, apparently I should have listened to the coin that we flipped yesterday. But I didn't. So, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. That's the dinner bell ringing. You guys hear the dinner bell ringing? That's the dinner bell. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, the dinner bell just rang. Game. How are we at $26? $26. $26 fucking dollars, bro. How the fuck are we at $26? That's crazy. That's crazy. Woo! Clap it up for GameStop. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Massive. Massive. We want the Bitcoin purchase news. Amen. Amen, Ryan Cohen. Where the fuck you at, boy? This is the best time to drop that shit. Let's see what the bond's looking like. What these bonds looking like. Damn. Those bonds looking good, bro. They're kind of active. Look how active the bonds are right now. That's crazy. I know. Never mind. I thought they were active. I was like, what the fuck? Solid. The bonds look good. Let's see how that weekly candle looks. How about that weekly candle looks amazing? Can you say bullish? I can't hear you over the sound of GameStop being bullish as fuck. I can't hear you over that sound of GameStop being so fucking bullish. And Chewy. I can't hear you. You think you is Ryan Cohen? Spend our money, fam. Spend our money, boy. They excited on CNBC up mood. Yeah, pretty interesting. It's pretty crazy how quick the sentiment flips. Literally a week ago, everyone and their mom was bearish, and now everyone's like, "Ooh, is this the bottom? Is this the bottom?" He should be here and marry me. No. I would kill Tupac. I would kill him again. You're mine. Just kidding, I don't know. Going my weekend smiling to GME price. Amen. Plus 56k calls in the money as well. Interesting. What's these? Woo! Decent volume too. Like nothing crazy, but not bad. God, that looks fucking amazing, dude. That looks so good. That looks so good. I shouldn't even have took profits today. That was a stupid idea. But whatever. Whatever. That was a dumb idea. This shit looks so fucking good. It's insane. It's insane how good it looks. Let's see. Do we got some cran astrology here? Some crayons? A little bit. It's pretty steep uptrend. It's very rare. I mean, last time I've seen an uptrend like this was on Chewy, and then it fucking ran up massive. And the S&P. The S&P had a pretty steep uptrend like this for a while until January, basically. Or maybe it was December. It's a massive uptrend, though. That's crazy. Like, even last time you had the uptrend, it wasn't like that, really. It wasn't that steep. Sort of, I guess. I don't know. No! Can I undo that? Bitch. Where did I put the... Brother. Brother! Oh. There we go. Screw you. I'm just trying to do some cran astrology here. Just let me be a cran astrologist. It just doesn't look good on the 4 hour. You only really see it on the 1 hour. Kind of weird. Kind of weird, but it looks amazing. That's all I can say. This trend is crazy. Well, Tom Jones should have told you not to come and promote his name in my stream, because I don't care what Tom Jones said. And I don't know who that is either. Why do people always come in here and, like, talk about other, like, YouTubers and streamers? It's kind of weird. It's like, do you not think for yourself? Do you just use YouTuber and streamers to think for you? It's not on you. I don't know who that is, bro. No clue what you're even talking about, Professor Plum. No clue. And also, the market's not down today. The market's up. But in general, you know, GameStop is up while the market's down. But if you're talking about today, I mean, the market's up. What's GME's moon sign? Is he Alex Jones' cousin? Yeah, I don't think anyone knows who that is. Don't think anyone here knows who fucking Tom Jones is. Do we? Does anyone here know who that is? Oh, you know who it is, Hugh G? What the fuck's a Tom Jones? I didn't know the guy, but I know the song. Oh. I see. It's like some YouTube, it's just some GameStop music artist. Like some wooch type nonsense. No, it's an old song. Okay, good. Good. Is it good, though? Is it a good song, though? 1968? Makes sense why I don't know who this is. Makes sense why I have no clue who this guy is. Yeah, yeah, I wasn't born. I wasn't born yet. Really cool vibe in here. I mean, you're not helping, just so you know. It actually usually is a good vibe until some idiot comes in here and gets butt hurt. It's actually usually always a good vibe. And then some retard comes in the stream and says something stupid, and then it throws the stream off. That's usually what happens. Using a fucking 1968 reference in 2025, thinking, you know, thinking someone, I mean, Hugh G's the only person I know that, or that I see here that knows what you're talking about. So, you know, maybe try using a reference that's up to date and not from 1968. Damn, that rhymed. That was a good rhyme. That was a good rhyme. You'd be familiar with it from movies or whatnot? You think? You think I've heard this before? Well, I'll see. Let's see. Yeah, I've never heard that in my life. Never in my life have I heard that. Moose, bro, chill, dude. Chill, Moose. Bro, you've been fucking supporting the stream like crazy lately. I don't know what's going on with the Moose guy over here, but God bless Moose. Holy shit. He's donated 5 memberships like every day this weekend. Or this weekend, like every day this week. Shout out to Moose again, bro. Huge supporter of the stream. Crazy, bro. You need to chill on the donos, bro. You need to chill. That's crazy. God bless you. God bless you, Moose. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you for real. Thank you for always supporting the stream. Like it's gonna, bro. It's a blessing that you're here every day, and you just like, even though you're not like the most active in the chat, like it's a blessing that you're just here lurking on the stream every day. Like you don't need to be donating, bro. But I do appreciate it. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. Let's go. At this point, I can get the Halo helmet. At this point, you've donated enough for the Halo helmet, bro. I don't think I could wear the Halo helmet all stream, but that would be interesting. Get the Halo helmet. Hello, I am Master Chief. Lol. Hello, I am Master Chief. It's Canadian though, so it's probably like $10. I think to buy 5 memberships is $25. And I'll get like 60-70% of it. Yeah, it's $24.95 to gift 5 members. So I'll get like $14 probably. But still, I mean, bro. That's donating to the stream at all is like, dude, if everyone donated $1 a day, like that would be insane. You know what I'm saying? So like for real. God bless you, my friend. The fact anyone donates at all is crazy. Like, for real. This is, you know, this is supposed to be like free entertainment, you know? Like, you're not, you know, you don't have to donate or anything. So like the fact anyone who donates like any amount is pretty insane, even if it's like a couple bucks. Cuz you literally don't, you know, it's YouTube. It's free entertainment. Moose like, "Wait, how much?" Wait, it's how much? Much love to Moose. He must be crushing on GameStop or something to be fucking donating like that. He must be absolutely crushing. Thanks for entertaining us all week. And much love, bro. For real. I love doing this, bro. It's not even, I mean, there's like there's days, like a while ago where I don't want to be here and I'm not feeling up to it, but ultimately, this is what I love to do, so, you know, thank you for being here, because if you weren't here, I mean, I I can't say for sure that I would sit and stream with 0 viewers. I did it for a long time in 2021, but I would never say like, yeah, I'd be cool with like streaming 0 viewers, because I don't think I would be. So thank you guys for being here. Kristen donating the $2. God bless you, Kristen. God bless you. Huge whale in the chat. Huge whale in the chat. Ryan Cohen letter? Really? Are you trolling? Oh. I was like, no way. That would be sick if we got a Ryan Cohen letter right now. That would be fucking sick. Is someone bumping tunes outside? I don't know who the hell it is. Some weirdos. GameStop's outdated brick-and-mortar focus has led to significant financial declines. To capture growth in the booming game industry, GameStop must cut real estate costs, hire tech-savvy talent, and build a competitive e-commerce platform. Ryan Cohen Ventures calls for a clear roadmap for this transformation to restore shareholder value. Just want to show off how rich I am. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is it a Tupac song? I don't know what it is. All I can hear is the bass. Do you like bass? Bass. So that right now, closing stores. Yep. Yes, sir. I like I can't remember what article it is. There's like a small interview with Ryan Cohen. I want to say it's on GameStop DD or whatever the fuck. Not that one. It's is it this one? I don't think it's this one. I've never read this before though. This is interesting. I've never read that before. Not what I'm looking for though. can't remember what article it is. Ryan Cohen, what would I even type? It's like executing on profit. Something like that. But it's not gonna suggest me what I want. Let's try a Google search. Instead of fucking DuckDuckGo. Maybe we'll actually get what we want. Pretty much what we have to work off as far as a roadmap. Gme guys that did the interview is now the head of GameStop social media. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. I can't find it. Profit. There's a word. I wish I remembered what the article was. But whatever. I don't know. Anyway, there's an article of Ryan Cohen where he's talking about interest rates actually, and how interest rates can be a path to profitability for GameStop, or like short-term profitability or something. I can't remember the exact words. I tried to find it, but I'm not gonna be able to. Okay, nothing there. Let's see what we got on the Reddit front. See if there's anything. Every now and then, every rare occasion, you'll get a post that actually is okay. Doesn't look like anything here. What's this?
Hi, this is Kat.
Oh yeah, I saw this. GameStop's been posting on their YouTube channel a lot recently, and they don't really get like that many views or anything. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Do they post shorts? No. They should be posting shorts. They used to stream. Damn, could you know how sick it'd be to stream on the GameStop fucking on the GameStop YouTube channel? That'd be sick. They definitely wouldn't want me as their streamer, considering how much I talk shit. Well, I don't know how'd the stream do today. I don't know what we're doing here. Everyone left. Everyone left. They're like, oh. Not bad, though. Not bad. Decent stream. I feel like I've clapped so many people that the stream's not really growing, but like I just don't really care right now. I like the people that are here. Let's see if my freaking cards got graded yet. Been a fucking millennium. Stream halted at 20 viewers. I mean, I've pissed off a lot of people too. Like I literally pissed off like 3 people yesterday that were like pretty consistently here. You know, I believe me, I'm well aware it's because of me. I just ultimately don't care that much. Damn, they still haven't fucking done this shit. I just want my cards. Oh, I'm praying. I hope that Raichu is a 10, bro. If that Raichu's a 10, I don't think I'll sell it. I'll probably hold on to it forever, honestly. But I really hope it's a 10. Good stream, good action on GME. Amen. Amen. It's been a good week. It's been a good couple weeks. Really. I think there was a lot of panic about 2 weeks ago. But I think that's changed for now. I think everyone's kind of excited again. Raichu 10, diamond hands. Some people need to be yelled at. It helps them. It's a lot of people just, you know, I think it's just like a ego thing though. Where like when someone tells you you're wrong, I mean, it's definitely that, right? Like I do that a lot to people, where I tell them that what they're saying doesn't matter and that it's wrong, and so I can understand why people get upset because nobody wants to be wrong, you know. Everyone thinks that their ideas are what it is. So I definitely, you know, I understand, believe me, I understand. But you know, I want the people I want to be in here, I guess. Corey, you want to flip a coin for me? Heads, I go play $100 in the slots. Tails, I just have a few beers instead. Is that really what you want? I think you should just buy some GameStop, but I'll get a coin for you if that's what you want. I'll get a coin for you. I gotta go grab one. I got a special coin for Moose. Just tell Moose it's tailed. Hey, what if he hits 500 bucks? I got a special coin for Moose. I got a 9 tails. We got the 9 tails coin for Moose. 9 tails is heads. The Pokemon symbol is tails, obviously. All right, coin. We need a magic 8-ball. That would be funny, but coin. Should Moose again play $100 on the slots, or just go have some beers and enjoy his weekend. It's Tails. It's Tails. It's Tails. Dang. Dang. That's so funny. That's so funny. Beers it is. Thanks for flipping. Thank you for playing. Sup, small fry? I'm already drinking a beer. An after stream beer? Is there a lot of people who drink in here? I don't think I've ever asked. Is there quite a few people who drink in here? We use the magic 8-ball at my place to decide who has to take the dog out. That's awesome. Maybe I'll get a magic 8-ball this weekend. That'd be funny. We just saved him $100. Let's go. What do you want to do for work? I drink on occasion, mainly socially. I drink 1-2 times a week. Weekend drinker. Interesting. I was hoping like you were a stunt driver or something cool. Yeah, fucking small fries. Actually, Travis Pastrana. He's in the Nitro Circus. No news? That's lame. I was hoping we'd get some GameStop news. I guess 5.5% up is good enough. I guess that's all the news we need. Okie dokie. I can't wait for GME to hit and small fry transforms into big fry. He evolves. The evolution. The GameStop evolution stone. Me also. Hopefully it's a big fry forever. You know, hopefully he doesn't change his name to Big Fry for now. Hopefully it's Big Fry forever. Drink a beer? What? Whiskey? What? Tequila? What? Vodka? What? Another more beer? What? Whiskey? What? A Bloody Mary? What? Who was in Mexico recently? Moose. Moose and Jay Crispy, I believe, were both in Mexico at like the same time, if I'm not mistaken. Bud? Why? Zrr. I have beers in my fridge. I never drink them, but I never had beer. Is it good? No. It's trash. I mean, I don't like beer. People who like beer like it, but I don't. I don't like the taste or the feeling. But usually beer drinkers love beer. People who like beer like it. Had me some Henny before they had that, or Remy. Beer makes you feel how you should without beer. That's an interesting way to put it. That's an interesting way to put it. The Henny! I've never had Henny, I don't think. The Henny! I don't really... I don't like drinking. I much prefer, if I'm gonna do anything, I definitely would rather smoke up. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. Hey, peace out, Moose. You have a good weekend too, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for thanks for all the donations this week, brother. You literally didn't need to do that, bro, but I appreciate you. Thank you. For real. Enjoy your weekend. E and J. The hell's E and J? Oh. I see. It's a winery. But they probably make Henny. Blunt over a bottle of Henny. Yeah, facts. I mean, I don't really like blunts personally, but I would much prefer that. Alizé. Alizé. Some Alizé. E&J's cognac. Cognac. Gross. I don't think I've had cognac. Or Alizé. Alizé. You drink cognac when you're broke. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's the struggle alcoholic. The dudes drink that shit if we weren't ripping a blunt. What? You used to smoke? What the hell? I didn't know that. What the hell? It was the hardest thing to quit. Interesting. Really? Even harder than alcohol? Hero to the homies. "10 years into sobriety." That's wild. I literally didn't even know you fucking did that. I'ma need me one. Oh, Lord. I need my Swisher Sweet. Kept trying to justify it. I wrote a lot high and I felt more creative. Yeah, I think that's a common, like, cop out. Try to justify it, but I probably drink again, not worth it. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Fucking addictions, man. Frickin' addictions. Buy a share of GME instead. Oh, I wish that worked for me. Can't do it without ruining my life. No, that's fair. I mean, being sober is definitely way better anyway. I knew a lot of people that would grow it, so it was normal to me and even look at it like a drug. You know the coolest thing about being sober? Probably like feeling actual feelings. Probably. I would assume is the coolest thing. Remembering a night out and being able to recall what happened. Oh, fair. Designated drive. %90 of my friends are sober too. That's dope. That's cool. I haven't had a sober friend in fucking years, dude. I don't even know what it's like to hang out with like a sober person. I wish. Everyone's on something these days. So it seems. So it seems. So I ran out not knowing what to do. Hung with a bad crowd. Damn. I have to do fucking taxes this weekend. Forgot about that. That sucks. I think I'm gonna owe like fucking $3,000 or some shit. That's gonna suck. I mean, luckily I have it, but fuck. That's annoying. That's $3,000 I could have put in GameStop. Called me before you did, and I didn't realize it. I think he wanted me to go over there, drink myself in oblivion over the guilt. Jeez. That's insane. Jacked on GME right now. It's been a good week. It's been a good week. A crazy week. Especially when you compare to like where the SPY is right now. The GameStop was not up this high when the SPY was last at 5,400. You haven't even reclaimed the 5550 on the ES yet. GameStop was at $21 back then, I believe. Yeah, you haven't even reclaimed that. Damn. We're crushing right now. We're absolutely crushing. We are absolutely crushing. I think we're outperforming everything in general. I don't think there's really any stocks that are doing as well as GameStop. When you compare like where GameStop was on March 13th or whatever. Yeah, 13th. Like what was Apple at March 13th? You know, Apple was at 210. Microsoft finally reclaimed, so that's positive. Meta hasn't reclaimed yet. Meta was all the way up at 590. Still haven't reclaimed it. So yeah, we're like outperforming like crazy. Not even just today, just in general. When just looking at that, like where GameStop was on March 13th compared to where everything else is, GameStop's crushing. Absolutely crushing. Like Tesla's doing okay. But yeah. And Chewy, obviously. Chewy crushes. But even Chewy's not really up as much when you're comparing that date. Like McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's is chilling. Yeah, we're doing so good right now. It's crazy. So bullish. It's unbelievable. So bullish. I've just seen a lot and they want to be a statistic. It's good. You're on a good path, Muma. Real good path. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Wait. That's the same way, huh? Smart at 19 and sobered up. Stop listening to idiots, I called my friends. I mean, that's good. I'm still not smart. I'm still an idiot. So God bless you. God bless you. No, I'm just kidding. I think maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, I actually got some decently smart, but still have made a lot of terrible decisions. I've been an idiot since 02. They call me Lil Doofus. Lil Doofus Jr. Where is 6ix9ine? Isn't it weird? This is a weird day not seeing 6ix9ine in here. He didn't even come in to say what's up or anything, unless he's the fake Roaring Kitty. So odd. So odd. Only dumb thing I want to buy is an e-bike for like 10K. Really? What one do you want to buy? You should look at E-Ride Pro. Probably the best bike you can get for the price. It's not no 10 grand either. It's actually a pretty good price, if I remember right. Yeah, 4,500. Oh, they're damn. They don't even have them in stock. I heard Suron, I guess, stopped selling bikes. You can only get them if you're like a shop who's willing to buy multiples or something like that. Leave the chat and it got real. Good to learn lessons and have a good life. Amen. Sometimes the chat gets real. It's because there's real people here, you know? It's not all about GameStop. Stark Varg. Yeah, I know what one you're talking about. Those are crazy. Gotta be a licensed dealer. I think to get a Suron nowadays. But you can't just buy a Suron anymore. Suppose, I guess. I haven't really looked into it, but I see them used all the time on these classifieds. What's this one? The Hyper Bee? I've never seen that. Doesn't give me any info. Oh wait, 50 volt, 25 amp. It only goes 20. That's pretty good deal for like a kid bike. There's not as many on here as last time I looked. There's a lot more on here. Looks like these fucking dealerships taking over. Taking over. Sometimes I miss my Suron, but this is a good ass deal for this one. I think this one's upgraded and everything. Bought it from Moto United. Never jumped and mostly just ridden around the neighborhood. Upgraded in a lot of ways. I customized this bike to handle all of it. Tall guy and made the bike comfortable. Zero problems. And I thought I had more time to ride, but I don't. I know it's not upgraded. But still, 3,700 for this is pretty good. Depending how many miles it has on it. With all the mods and stuff, good ass deal. I want it real bad, but reality is I probably crash it. Oh, you'll definitely crash it. That's a given. That just comes with being a bike owner. That just comes with the territory. But 6'9" is doing what his name says, 6'9". Oh, definitely not. 6'9's a gentleman. He's a gentleman. I don't think gentleman's 6'9". Maybe. Learn to 6'9", doesn't 6'9" and tell. Don't you dare 6'9" and tell. That's funny. Okay, I gotta go. Lame. Lame. Stomach's effed up. Damn, I'm sorry. Hopefully you get feeling better. Have a good weekend, Kristen. Good luck on the moving. $34.5. Okay. I guess. Exactly. You can 34.5 as a gentleman. Oh, that's funny. That's what I'm gonna start calling it now. I'm like, yo, did you 34.5 her, bro? Did you give her the 34.5? They're gonna be like, what? I think I'm gonna get out of here as well. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for always supporting the stream. I assume everyone who's here right now is an OG, so for real, thank you. It's still insane to this day that people sit in here and just watch the stream. It's crazy. It doesn't even seem real a lot of the times for me. So thank you guys for supporting, and have a good rest of your weekend. Shout out Jay Crispy, Hugh G, Kristen, Muma, Matt Romano, whoever else is here. Those are the only names I see. Small Fry, Moose again. I don't know who else is here, but I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. And yeah, enjoy it. Let's go. Let's see what GameStop brings next week, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Crazy, bro. Crazy. It's insane that we're up this much. It's actually insane, and it shouldn't be real, but somehow it is. Somehow it is. So, all right. You guys have a good weekend. I'll catch you on Friday. Or on Friday. On Monday.